Alright, it's time. Well, it's gonna be a mildly confusing time for some. Because, simply put, Bloodwest has fully released now. Some of you may remember from when I did Chapter 1 and Chapter 2... I think Chapter 2 was last year? I don't remember exactly when anymore. But Chapter 1 was quite a ways back from then. Now, for all of those who haven't seen this yet, I will be starting from the beginning again. Both so I can see all of the changes in action from the word go, because they redid the perk tree and everything, so starting fresh will make that more noticeable. And I've just really enjoyed this, so this gives me a good excuse to play the entire game from the start again. Now, it's worth noting that now that it is a complete game, I will be counting it on the completion list when we're done here. But with no further ado, let's get in there.
This land is cursed. Where my people roamed freely, now roams only death. It came with the white man on his iron horse. White man brought with him corruption, greed, vanity, ignorance.
Well, everybody's got ignorance.
Killed on holy ground, and the Great Spirit has abandoned this place. The dead can no longer leave the mortal realm. Restless and enraged, they wander the earth, craving for more living flesh. A fate worse than death, undeserving even for a stupid white man. Light still flickers within you, stranger. Go now. Leave this place. May the Great Spirit take pity on you. May your soul find peace in the spirit world.
I got some bad news for you on that one. We ain't finding peace yet. We got a lot of work to do. Welcome to Bloodwest. We used to be right up there. We ain't there anymore. Oh, wait.
Can't say no to such a curiosity.
And snag us some extra gold coins. I don't think I grabbed those last time. I don't even know if they were... Yeah, I don't think we spawned like this last time. I want to say that they've changed a bit of that, too. Added. This is the Totem of Souls. This is going to be very important to us. For better or worse.
Oh, it worked. It worked. And he is even in one piece.
Hope you like that voice, because we'll be hearing from him for a while.
Oh, me? You mean us? Nothing but an amalgamation of souls. More important question is, who are you?
Well, I was dead. Not dead anymore. Eh?
The answer is, you're undead. We brought you here by means of our immense powers from whatever place you've been before. We know of your exploits and achievements. Your fame reaches wide across the country. The nasty rumors about you reach even further. You're our ace in a sleeve.
I mean, rumors do tend to travel further than positive.
Before you ask, no, we cannot send you back. Not yet. See, that's the nature of every summoning. It must have a reason. And a reason you have. As an undead outside of others' influence, you will be our torch in the dark. Your spark will become the flame to purify the rot of this world and free us from the unending cycle of despair.
Now, I don't know about freeing you from a cycle of despair, but I am all for purifying with flame.
Search for the evil lurking in this world. Smell the sulfur in the air. Taste the corruption. Understand the shattered reality. Sense the vitriol staining the remains. Only then will you be free again and able to leave.
Very cryptic, but sure, we'll roll with that. This is going to be very important. Stealth is going to be a very strong ally of ours throughout this adventure. Hear him. There he is. He's right on the other side of this ledge from us. Now, this game both works on sight and hearing. If he hears me stomping around, he'll find me. If he sees me stomping around, of course he'll find me. And as the game noted, we're currently unarmed. Getting into a fight is not in our best interest right now. That potion over there would be nice to have. And as you can see, he's a little on the dead side. A little bit on the chunky, meaty side as well. He's definitely not having the best day of his life. Maybe he is. Depends on what his life before this was. He might have been having an awful time. Well. Later, sucker. Nah, 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 nah. What you gonna do about it, huh? Unfortunately, I did want the other tunnel, because I think there was something extra in the other tunnel, but, well, too late. We now have a hatchet. We ain't gonna be hanging on to this any longer than I have to, because it's not gonna be great for us, but better than nothing. And we will want to have these ready to roll. Now, these gold coins are not money. You can use them for money, but they have a better purpose. Specifically, you'll notice the green text there. When equipped, it will protect you from obtaining a new soul flaw upon death, and can also be exchanged for blessings at a totem of souls. Shiny coin of gold. Apparently, it was consecrated by a church official. Perhaps that is why it provides effects uncommon in the Barren Lands. Coin is very, very good. Money is also good, but coin is your friend.
My new favorite thing.
Ooh. I didn't... Sure. Again, a case of I don't think I found that last time either. But I don't think I actually looked around that much when we were here. And as it says there, sneaking up on your enemies is to your benefit, because there is sneak attack damage in this game. Right now, it's not going to be incredible, because it'll be a bit tricky for us to pull off. But as we go along, it will become all the more effective. Useful thing, by the way, you can lean. Okay, he ain't looking anymore. You'll note landing made a lot of noise. You'll note he didn't detect us doing that. He realized his friend went down, but he didn't know why. And that's two animated dead taken care of. if you didn't guess already, by the way, there's gonna be some blood, gore, and nasty weird going on.
You never know when I may need one.
So, if that ain't for you, tune away now while you still can. That's a death pit. Oh, yeah, that's a death pit. Let's have a look at that note. The animated dead, seemingly mindless creatures born from malicious dark magic, do not seem to be a species worth observing. They can spend hours staring at a wall and apparently derive some sort of pleasure from it, or shamble senselessly around until they spot a living being. Evidently, the sight awakes murderous instincts in them. Behavior. While those pitiful creatures do not pose a serious threat to the experienced hunter, only a fool would disregard an entire group of them. When they notice a living being, they try to tear it apart with their claws. At times, they may perform a charge, displaying a remarkable speed that may prove fatal to a fledgling hunter. So yeah, don't discount them entirely, but don't be afraid of them either. This is better for us. Gun. It's a junker, but it's better than nothing. Well, aren't you just conveniently placed, huh?
You won't find any answers lingering here. Better move towards the dark places and glimmering gold.
Well, you had me with the second part. We're not going to waste our time talking to him about what we need to do, considering we already know. There's that, too. Also going to poke around as much as I can to make sure I'm not missing anything useful. Because especially early on, you're going to want to scrounge hard. Everything you can get your greedy hands on. And no, I totally didn't almost reflexively right-click from having played too much Lethal Company recently. No, not at all. Not in the slightest. This is a handy thing you can do as well. You can throw rocks. As you can hear, they make a decent bit of noise. You can also throw them at enemies to piss them off. Thankfully, even though the throwing is very reminiscent of like a Stalker game, you don't have to worry about anything that you need to throw the rocks into to set them off or anything particularly that I remember. There's not like anomalies that will kill you or anything. And we can go down this way. I believe that's where I went when we started this last time. Or we can go this way. Do note we do have stamina pertaining to our sprinting and our attacking in melee. Primarily. We gave up some of it using the feather, but that regen is quite nice. Ah. Perfect. Yeah, I think I didn't end up seeing this guy till a little longer after, because of the fact that I went around the other way first last time.
What is it? A dead man I buried walks again.
I mean, I can't really say you buried me. You kind of sat me up on a hammock and left me there.
I sensed the restless spirits nearby, but still I hoped your body would be protected by my charms. They were insufficient, as it seems.
Well, the effort was appreciated, at least.
I found a body, your body, among the remains of monsters, and decided to bury you in a manner akin to my tribe. I did all the proper rituals, but it was not enough, and strong spirits have brought you back. I do not know if this is for a good or bad purpose.
Bit of both.
I am nobody. Used to talk to spirits, guide the tribe. Now Now tribe shattered, I remain in shame, wandering the lands, trying to fix what can be fixed and lay to rest what is too broken.
That's good of you to try, at least.
Good, good. Walk on, Tainted One, and let your journey bring closure. I would go towards the town if I were you. Find tracks of Iron Horse and follow them. I saw one of your tribe around ruins, searching for something. Maybe he knows something of your past, or maybe not.
You did give me a proper burial. How about I help you out?
You want to help. Odd, restless soul you are. But there's something you could do. Take this packet. Journey past the tracks of fiery Iron Horse. Find a cave, which used to be a burial site for many of my tribe. Leave it there. It will help the spirits.
Sure.
And if you kill any creatures disturbing the peace of spirits, it will be for greater good. I thank you, Tainted One. There's nothing I can give you, but I am sure you will find something of use in the cave.
You know, as long as us disturbing the spirits isn't a problem, sure. We leveled up, but let's take a look at his trades first.
Speak.
Because there's some things I want you guys to see in here. Specifically, Spirit Bow. Arrows are not subject to gravity, no ammo required. Every arrow costs 3 health. Not sure what the reason behind the bow's unusual properties. Is it the material, the ectoplasm, or perhaps someone performed a dark ritual over it? In any case, the weapon always hungers for blood. Anyone's blood. There's magic items in this game, and that's why I wanted to point out this bow in particular, because it's one of the first ones you'll encounter. You know, ignoring the fact that we have effects coming from a gold coin and feather, pointing out magic weapons makes for a bit more of a point. There's also Bone Knife. Gives you health when you sneak attack things, makes you better at sneaking. Plain old regular knife and a plain old bow. I do remember making good use of this hunting bow for a bit. Its ammo takes up a good chunk of space, but it's effective, and it doesn't make noise. The map would be a good idea to get. These are also very handy because they're your checkpoint warps. You'll notice there's a difference between these. This only takes you to somewhere specific that you bound your soul to. This one lets you go to anywhere. Or as long as it's got a bed. And it doesn't respawn enemies, which is handy sometimes. For the time being, though, we'll probably not be buying anything other than the map. We do want the map. Is a little bit of context, without the map, this button don't work. You don't buy a map for the area, you don't got a map. So good luck. So this is going to be taking up a bit of inventory space in perpetuity, which is fine. Doesn't take up much. Beds. Even though we're undead, we can still make use of a bed. And I don't think there's anything for us to steal from the shaman here.
Since you're here, let us explain what is needed of you. This place has been corrupted by a curse, and you need to find its source. We don't know what has brought it to this land, so keep your eyes open. Bring us anything you may deem weird or disturbing.
And that's another thing, is any of the odds and ends we find along our way, if we don't know what to do with it, you know, if it's something that just doesn't make any natural human sense or anything, we can probably bring it to him and he'll tell us something about it. And possibly even do something with it.
And if you happen to get lost, come to us. to help or ease your burden. For now, we know where you can begin your search. Follow the most strong scent of darkness around, under the burned church. Within ruined city, you will find part of your answers. Anything else? We could we? Yes, definitely. We could bless you. Not for free, mind you.
Note the way it talks. Remember that it said it's an amalgamation of souls. They don't always speak with one voice. They use the same speaking voice, but they don't always talk as one, if that makes sense.
We seek the cursed gold, the shining metal of doom and corruption. Bring it to us so we may hide it from the mortal hands.
Yeah, that's the only thing you want it for, yes. There's not gonna be a trick or anything here, I'm sure.
You got the gold. Bury it beneath this totem, and we shall bless you. We can do many things, but you can only select one. What will it be?
Now, you can have any of these 4 blessings until you next die. At least I think it's until you die. It might be on a timer. The last time I bothered to get one of these, I died with it before it wore off, so I don't actually remember. But you can guess what most of these do. This, I'm pretty sure, is just... It's either critical or drop rate. This genuinely just makes you a lot harder for them to hear, or... This obviously makes it... I don't know if it actually makes it easier to see things, or if it makes more stuff drop. I want to say it's increased drop. And this, of course, just makes you stronger. For the early times, we'll go ahead and make ourselves quieter. It'll be beneficial considering our stealth currently stinks. Okay, yeah, there's the confirmation that it lasts until you die. But that's our main objective right now, is we've got to go find a bunch of cursed items and bring them back to him. And now we're quieter. We be sneaky. And here is all of your perks. As you can see, alertness of enemies reduced by 25% thanks to our blessing. This also shows you the effect of everything you're carrying that you have equipped. But we'll quickly go through all the perks so that those who haven't seen the new perk list know. You get better with your melee, specifically for the most part faster. Faster reload for firearms, 15% chance for just free criticals, and fanning fire for all revolvers. This was something that wasn't very available initially. I want to say only like one specific revolver could fan fire, if that. So this is nice to have, and I'm probably actually going to go down this tree because I enjoy revolvers, and I'm probably going to try to focus on them a bit more this time. Because we ended up going to carbines and other larger guns out of necessity last time. More health, more stamina, better sneaking, less stamina usage in melee, better stamina and speed. Well, you don't get anything out of your stamina with this. You get better when you run out of it. This one's nice, but not necessary. Your weapon sways less. It's good for long rifles. I wouldn't say it's too important for too much else. Get stamina back when you kill stuff. That instant kill sounds interesting, but that percentage is terrible. Better money. This one's actually kind of handy. Especially in this area, because I want to say most of the bleeding is in this place. They have a chance to just miss in melee. This is essentially Gunslinger, but for bows. Which is actually huge if you're going to use a bow. is your arrows have a very bad tendency to break when you try to pick them up otherwise. Better stamina regen when you got a melee weapon. Better throwing. Alcohol is actually very potent in this game because of the fact that it gives you a lot of buffs, but it also gives you the expected results of being drunk in this game. So personally, I never used it at all outside of like 1 or 2 near emergency situations that I used it for, and I'm probably not going to really use it now either. This is one of my favorite ones. Increase the effective range of headshots, because in this game, all of your weapons have a range limitation. If you shoot past that range, the weapon will deal decreased damage, and in some cases, none. So, this is nice. Is, as y'all know from seeing me play other things, sniping's kind of something I do a lot, whether I'm supposed to or not. When you're in danger, do better melee, flat experience gain. You'll note the experience bonus from headshots down there. Definitely another one I'll probably be reaching for. Bigger and better inventory. What I love about this one is the fact that it increases your stack size. You don't see that very often, and I like that. Time slow, don't really care that much about that. Protection from acid, fire, and explosions. Pretty handy, especially here. Chance for enemies to miss ranged attacks. Pretty handy. And then, of course, bonus damage when you are missing health, and you regenerate health on hit in melee. So if you're going for a melee build, you want Berserker. But now with all of that covered, I'm going to first grab us some self-taught. Because early on, the experience gain will be huge. Later on, it wouldn't matter as much. But if we can get that one maxed out early, we can start leveling rapidly. Making use of that headshot experience bonus and things like that. Which is the other reason why I took the Blessing of the Fox, is otherwise I would have taken Invisible Man. With the Blessing of the Fox, we can sneak around just fine without it being a huge ordeal. Yeah, those ledges, I believe, were just right up there. Like, not right here, but that way. Looks like he's the only one. Oh no, he has a friend. You gonna turn around at the worst possible time? Oh, you do have a friend. Good for you. Nothing bad happened. Don't turn around. You're not gonna have a spine in a second. I'll get into what that monster tooth does here in a second. We don't want to hang around here any longer than we have to, because I think those are all of them, but just in case. You don't want to dither around in easy sight. Because despite what the note said, even the animated dead are a very big threat to us at the moment. Because we are still Babby Hunter. Now, if I hang out up here for a second, though, I've got pretty much free reign to do as I please for a moment. Yeah, these teeth are just for money. They don't have any crazy use. I thought they had a use, but I think I'm thinking of different teeth. Oh yeah, let's discuss ammo while I'm thinking about it. Note that I've got 2 different ammo in the bottom right already. Because gold ammo. Ammo made out of the cursed gold does twice as much damage. So, very helpful. There's also shotgun shells. Basically, the ammo goes short, shotgun, and large, I think it is, for the long guns. Hi. Hey, you. Hey. Hey, fuck you. I know I can't reach him with the rock, but I'm gonna throw it at him anyway. Makes me feel better. I thought the ledges were right here, but I guess you go down those ledges, run into that guy, and then you'd end up there, probably. That's where the shaman's cave is. There's where we are. That's where the shaman is. We got spat out somewhere around here. As you can see, there's beds around on the map. Gentleman called Jim Hooper over there. Hooper being the guy the shaman told us about to go talk to. Which is, I'm pretty sure why he's marked on our map, is the shaman told us more or less where he is. As you might imagine, a revolver is not going to be quiet. But there is a bit of an interesting situation with that from what I remember. But we'll address that in a little bit. Don't be suspicious. Now, you'll notice I keep charging my heavy attack when I'm sneaking up on them. I'm pretty sure a light attack will not kill even from a sneak attack on those. At least not without a better weapon than this hatchet. But of course, I'm just going to hedge my bets and whack him with all my might anyway, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, we're supposed to follow the tracks and go over there. We're going to deal with the burial cave first. In case anybody was wondering why I wasn't doing what I was suggested to do. It's because what we have is sufficient to do this job. It may get a little hairy in here, but we should be okay. Why did... There we go. I think I was hitting the edge of this wall. But you'll notice he heard the shots. But you'll notice the one I wasn't shooting at only reacted to the death of his ally. And even then, that one didn't. Don't really want to use my gold bullets.
Spicy.
I don't know if I'd call arrows spicy there, buddy, but okay. Another feather.
At some point, you never know.
Don't know how he fell, but that's not my problem.
My new favorite thing.
Now, admittedly, I don't think most of these were the dead that were here. I think they just kind of wandered in. But as you can see, lots of arrows and a free bow, which is why I made it a priority to come in here first. And so I didn't have to come all the way around and come back here to do the shaman's side quest. This bow, as you might imagine, is going to be quite helpful. But take note that each of those arrows we picked up was an individual arrow. And I forget if there's a specific place around here I need to leave the packet, or if I'm supposed to just leave the packet in here. It should prompt me if it works when I do it, but I'm going to take a look around first and make sure there isn't a prompt somewhere. Because I don't remember. Doesn't seem to be a prompt, though, because I would have figured it would have been either where the candles are or where one of the dead bodies was. Though, don't actually have the packet in my inventory. So maybe there is a spot. Because not everything actually is an inventory item. I may end up needing to go back to him just to make sure I didn't miss the item. Because I thought it just gets given to you automatically. And then you find the spot and you drop it. But I might have remembered wrong. Shocking, I know. Me not remembering something? Crazy. I'm just gonna quickly do another loop, mashing interact just to do my due diligence here. Yeah, we're going back out the way we came in. So let's go out the other end. Maybe this isn't technically the entire burial cave. Ah, there we go, yeah. You unpack the little package and its contents spread all around you. Everything seems more quiet and calmer than before. We did it. And we got some silver. Got anything up there? Doesn't seem like he's got any prizes. Yeah, there's our good deed for the day. We quieted the spirits in a burial cave. Yeah, this is a shortcut. Note the box boys over there, though. They're not great. We really have no reason to be dealing with that right now. But I wanted that to be noted. Because basically how those guys work is they are more or less the same as animated dead, but they're still in their coffins. So the coffins provide them some protection. And they tend to throw things at you instead of trying to punch you because, you know, a little hard to move around when you're still inside a box. But I wanted those noted because of the fact that later on they're going to be a problem. I mean, there is an early year bed there. That'll be fine. Get used to the arrow drop again. And there's your partially effective due to distance warning.
Hellish spawn!
And you'll notice we lost an arrow already. Even though I picked them both up, one of them broke. So we'll just hold off on that for now. I could go buy more arrows from the shaman as well, but there's no point in going nuts about that right yet. Yeah, I figured he was going to turn around. That's why I took the long way. Up. The bright side, when we get to Jim Hooper, we'll get a decent chunk of money for all these teeth we're knocking out. And we could fight these toe-to-toe reasonably well right now. I just wouldn't want to, because it'd be a waste of health. And as I said before, they are quite capable of killing you.
Right on the mark.
Yeah, it's not that they're no threat, just they're not a major threat. There's the bridge we were just seeing where the guys were walking around, because there's the fort right there. We will need to be going there at some point, but we don't need to go there right now. Didn't want to discuss this yet, but we may as well. A thorough observation of the species known among those traversing the barren lands as the prodigal daughter would yield interesting results. While it retained a human form, at least at first glance, the damage dark magic inflicted on her mind is severe. Even if she did not lose the ability to speak, the creature suffers from a serious case of megalomania and sees herself as a beautiful young lady who demands a total and unconditional admiration from the entire world around her. At the same time, she keeps wearing a mask that conceals deformations of her face and a hideous grimace. Her weapon of choice is a shotgun. Behavior. Therefore, it is best to kill a prodigal daughter as swiftly as possible, as any prolonged combat may prove fatal. Shooting her in the face will break the mask and make her more aggressive, which may not be ideal. Anything that reveals her ugliness, be it a living being or an ordinary mirror, becomes a target of her furious attack. She will not rest until her target is destroyed or she herself is vanquished. So yeah, the lady you saw in the intro cutscene was one of those prodigal daughters. Which is why you saw her wearing a mask but still applying makeup on the mask. They kind of just ignore the fact that the mask is there, unless the mask gets broken and reality sets in, then they get real mad. Is basically the short version of that. That's a whole area down there as well, by the way. We'll be getting to that at some point. More or less, this entire map is playable area. There's stuff happening just about everywhere here. There's a couple gaps of not a lot happening, but generally it's all active. Fort's that way, town's that way, the mines are down there. The mines are also a place we're gonna have to get to at some point. But there's a reason why they tell you to go to the church first, and that is, I'm pretty sure that the church is the safest one to go to first. They're trying to point you to the easier path.
There are very few non-evil spirits around here. Be careful.
Hi.
New face around these parts? Come in. It's safe here. Unlike most of this area. You're one of those bravados looking to make a quick buck? Just don't come back to me crying about all them monsters. All I care about is that I get my share and stay out of trouble. Listen, there really isn't much to say. You certainly figured this place ain't normal or safe. Don't expect a warm welcome from locals either. But if you know your stuff, you can make a coin or two pillaging and scavenging. Or killing monsters, if you're so inclined. If I were you, though, I would stay quiet.
I forget if he didn't have full voice acting before, or if they changed the voice, because that doesn't sound the same. But it may also just be because I'm wearing different headphones these days.
And if you really want to get to the heart of the evil, well, you're on a good track. There's an old burned church around here, and that's already quite nasty. But where's money in that? Better to scavenge whatever you can, sell it, and leave the damn place to rot for all I care.
I like the way he thinks. A lot of this ain't our problem, except in our case it is our problem. The Orb of Night. Damage inflicted to ethereal enemies increased by 50%. Enemies killed with this weapon give 5% extra experience, and a 10% faster reload. It'd be real nice to have that. Drunken Master's an interesting one, but you'll notice if you're drunk and you miss a shot, it costs you stamina. It's not ideal. But the point is, he's got some good stuff. He's got a full-size shotgun, standard lever-action rifle, slightly better axe, sawed-off shotgun, standard revolver that isn't so rusty, Whetstone makes the next 10 hits of your melee do better. More stamina. You know, good stuff. This is very handy if you spend a lot of time in your inventory, because you'll note that last effect on there. Time stops when an inventory screen. Ordinarily, time does not care about whether you're in your inventory or not. Life goes on no matter how long you're staring at your inventory. Additional inventory spaces are also usually a pretty good idea. Dynamite's pretty fun. Now let's pawn off all of our ill-gotten gains on him and see where we're at from there. I don't need the Owl Shadow because it'll wear off at a bad time. Oh yeah, it's important to note, you can rotate items, so inventory Tetris is expected in this game. You'll notice that the secondary damage on the rusty axe and the knife are the same. But if you go for the full axe, it is going to be higher. So for those melee inclined, that's worth noting. And the knife can be a secondary weapon instead of having to solely be a primary. Unlike the axe. We don't have that much money yet. 17 and 25. 22 and still 25. Go ahead and unload the bullets from that. Sell the rusty revolver. Get us a real revolver. Box of bullets for it. Now, something you can do is you can reset traders' inventories by resting or by saving and loading. So if you end up needing to grind equipment, that's the way you would want to do it. It's a little disingenuous to a game like this to do that, but as need must and all that. If you end up in a bad spot, that's your way out of that situation. Thankfully, he's also got a storage we're allowed to use here, so I can drop off these notes. So that's basically what I'm going to use the storage for primarily, is ditching notes. I like to keep those so I can remember them all and all that good stuff. Notes on birdmen and a chicken head. We haven't seen birdmen yet either, but we'll discuss them right quick. Many people consider these creatures to be the most disturbing of all those that haunt the barren lands. I myself have to admit that there is something profoundly sinister about the birdman. From a distance, it may be taken for a person as it retains a humanoid bipedal form. However, the closer you get, the more peculiar its appearance becomes. And when it started shrieking, any semblance of humanity vanishes immediately. Behavior. Extremely agile, the Birdman is capable of wielding firearms with deadly accuracy. It can also dodge with remarkable swiftness, employing a short-distance flight. Silver bullets, though costly, seem the most effective means to slay the creature. The vulnerability puts the Birdman in the same rank as spirits. Curious. Which, since that notes that, I will go ahead and bring that up as well. Spirits in this game do not take full damage from regular bullets ordinarily, barring weapons like the Orb of Night I showed you a moment ago. Which even then they don't take full damage, but they take extra damage from the Orb of Night, so it kind of balances out for the most part. Get our revolver loaded. Now, I am going to keep using the axe for a little bit longer, just so we can get ourselves a little better situated. Now, you'll note that there's an enemy that isn't an animated dead over there. The skinny guy there that seems to be missing something. There's a reason for that, and we'll get into that after I've disposed of him. So you'll get a good look at him as I approach. He's a little on the weird side. The Humanipede. But we'll discuss that here in a second after I've disposed of our other friend. So, Humanipede. As to why he's become some kind of bug man, I don't know, but they spit acid and they're generally unpleasant. You can also get a protection against acid thing from them, as you can see there. If you're dealing with a lot of Humanipedes, I do recommend using that. But just be aware of the decreased max HP. Because it can lead to your demise if you're not careful. Note the fact that they can see you when you're leaning. If you make yourself visible by leaning out, they will actually be able to see that. This game is smart about that. They've made the enemies pretty sharp without being unfairly sharp. Which is something I honestly respect about this game.
I like where this is going.
I have very rarely felt like they've unfairly spotted me. There's been one or two, but some of those might just be me being a little upset because I got caught at a bad time.
Just what I craved.
I too crave dynamite.
You never have too much of those.
Slightly worrying that you think you can't have too many knives, but I'm not inclined to disagree. I forget if this actually does something. I don't think it does. Nope. If it did, it would have broke by now. Yeah, secondary doesn't do much with that. As you can see, a lot faster. So, if you're looking for a fast attack weapon, as you might imagine, look no farther than knives. You generally aren't going to be breaking stuff in this game, which is about the one thing I was always a little sad with when I was playing this initially. Because a lot of objects aren't breakable. There's a spirit over there. Those are actually a problem. That one in particular isn't, because he's not anywhere I care to go right now. But just note that that exists. Got some shambly boys hanging out over here. You'll note that this one has wings. That's the aforementioned Birdman. It's also armed. Which makes Birdman a great thing to find, but also a terrible thing to find. And as you can hear, they kind of make an awful noise when you smack them, too. Now, another fun fact, you don't have to be sneaking to get sneak attacks. They just need to not have detected you yet. But until you get your sneaking up and things like that, good luck not being heard or spotted walking up on them. But now, you might be wondering, well, what's the point of picking up all these guns? The answer is unloading them all to get more bullets. They are a very good source of free ammo. They never have a lot of ammo at a time, but it's free. Though more often than not, it's going to be replenishing bullets you use, killing them. And you'll note that there is still an ear symbol popping up, which means there's still something around that can hear me when I'm stomping around. Means there is still, in fact, something here. It's probably up here. Maybe it's one of the spirits was detecting me at a really long range, because they do detect pretty well. No, probably that guy. But you'll note that he is yet another different model. Like, not crazy different, but he's certainly no regular shambling corpse, and he's not a bird. Dun, 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 dun. Thankfully, you can use the lean the other way to kind of press yourself in as well, which is nice. Oh. Might have noticed what he's holding. He's got a pickaxe. There's also a Humanipede just chilling in the corner, apparently. Ow. So there's the acid spit.
We'll need those.
So, you know, that's great. Thankfully, the acid didn't do that much, because I think he didn't actually spit on us. I think he spat once, hit the wall, and then I got in on him. But as you can see, we got a bunch of revolvers we can pawn off. Sadly, the last one we picked up didn't actually have any bullets in it. This, I think... Yeah, this is a back access to the mine. We don't want to go down there yet. Going down there is bad times. Well, mine's not that bad from what I remember, but there's at least one thing in there that we're not going to handle very well. And that's actually what's detecting us, I think, is the fact that there's stuff down in the mine. So as we're running around on top of them, they're occasionally partially detecting. Let's go pawn off all the stuff we just picked up so we have some inventory space. And then we'll deal with that over there. Or, as is probably more accurate, attempt to, because I'm not sure if we have enough ammo to deal with that yet. Properly.
Hey, have a minute? You could help a fella and earn something on the side.
Sure.
Pal, so here's the deal. I know of a few places worth looting, and I'm sure something is there that can make a good buck. You bring it to me, and I'll share the spoils with you. You find anything else, you keep it.
Yeah, it seems like a fair deal to me.
Oh, there's an artifact in that ruined watchtower that overlooks the town. The damn place is haunted by spirits, and I don't have the courage to fight them or sneak past. Bring that artifact to me, and I will pay you.
Sure.
You're back.
He's been doing right by us so far by providing a service, so it's only fair that we provide a return service, especially since he's willing to pay for it on top of that anyway. As you can see, we made back all the money we just spent getting the revolver and some ammo. Oh, and then some. Now, there is a temptation for me to still pick up, like, a sawed-off shotgun or a regular shotgun, because there are some things a shotgun just does a better job against in this game. go ahead and snag me some silver bullets. Sadly, he doesn't have any more regular short ammo, and that's one of the things you'd want to save load for the most part, is ammo. Is you can just keep resetting their inventory and buy up a bunch of ammo to make sure that you aren't going to immediately run out of it. Again, not exactly the spirit of things in a game like this, but every now and then you kind of have to, I feel. Now, if we want more arrows the reasonable way, I'd have to go back and see the shaman. But I'm not too worried about getting more arrows at the minute. Theoretically, I should put the bow away if I'm not going to be making use of that information, but also not so pressed for inventory that we need to worry about that yet. Yeah, that's town that way. I think this is actually the watchtower he was talking. No, that is. There's a cross up there. I think that is a church. Do let me know if the volume's out of order as well. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, buddy. Go away. And let that be an example of what I was talking about with pissing them off not being a great idea. Because you'll note he took a good, like, 50 health off of us in one good hit. So yeah, that's why you don't play around with those any more than you have to. Saving the potions for when things get worse. You notice I didn't say if, I said when. Tiny. Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of birdmen in there. Use regular bullets for those. How goes, Tiny? We gonna die. I was not ready for this many birdmen. Yeah, I feel that. There it is. I forgot that there was a bunch of regular enemies in there with the spirits. I went in ready to just fight the spirits. Oh, that's fine. This is why I had a gold coin equipped. Yeah, because right now, we're not prepared for stand-up fights. We don't have the kind of firepower for a stand-up fight. We need to be sneaky. And unfortunately, I upset a Birdman congregation without actually taking any of them ahead of time. That said, we've got a solution up our sleeve. Solution I should have used in the first place, but I was a little overconfident and then ended up hitting clipping when I tried to shoot at them. We didn't kill any of them, so where's the third bird? Huh. Not sure. Oh, there he is. Actually, that presents an opportunity then. If he's gone walkabout, we might be able to give him the traditional greeting. Now he went inside. Oh. Just means the other traditional greeting. Here you go, kids. Have fun. Oh, I didn't have any bullets loaded in there, huh? God damn it. I miscounted. I thought I had another shot left.
I live again.
The early game's gonna be a lot of me getting killed because I either miscount my shots or get a little too greedy. The good news is those two that blew up are still dead. Let's go ahead and get our full stack of self-taught. Which, admittedly, I could have gotten away with blowing them up, and I think they would have only been confused about what happened instead of knowing I was there if I hadn't stuck my head through the window to watch the explosion. I could have gotten away with that. But I wanted to watch them go boom. There's a tumbleweed. Now, on the bright side, with only just the one more Birdman left, this is not going to be nearly as much of a problem. But I forgot just how kind of bad the starting revolvers are.
Put to death.
That's what was supposed to happen the other 4 times I shot at him. Missed it.
Destroyed. Break your bones.
You missed. Missed again. Come on. You can do better than that. Could you actually aim properly so I can hit you? His aim is making my aim worse, because he keeps flying way higher than I think he will. What are you doing? Sir, please. You're just making this embarrassing for both of us. No, you come here. You fucking come here. Well, I hit him, it just didn't kill him because of the fact that, you know, he's a ghost. You, sir, are infuriating. No, you get back here. Die. Just bat the stupid thing out of the air. Back to regular bullets. Also, I just now realized that they were both over here. The dynamite threw him all the way to the side of the room. Perfect. Load all of those. That gets us back basically all the regular ammo we used. We're not done yet. We gotta go down in here and go find the spooky thing. Goddamn, turned around right as I swung. Because that's the problem with trying to use low-grade stealth with a melee weapon, is things are frequently gonna hear you right as you get to them. Which makes the stealth useless. you won't actually do the proper damage, and you will just have exactly what happened there happen.
Find a solid piece of iron or two if you haven't already. You will.
Can't exactly call what you sold me a solid piece of iron there, buddy. I feel like you ripped me off a bit. Yeah, that's still way out of our price range. We already have a revolver. Unfortunately, the lever action is 400, so that's out of our price range too. We have to kind of muddle along with what we got. So, that'll help. What you want for that coin? 30? Not worth it. I'll accept the fact that I'm gonna start taking flaws if I keep dying. Is how this works is you start getting debuffs that'll stack up in here when you die if you don't have cursed gold on hand to appease the spirits. So you gotta be somewhat careful. I'm screwing around and relearning my limitations by using the cursed gold to give myself a bit of leeway. And you can find cursed gold on corpses and things, so it's not even that hard to get more of. Unless you're unlucky, which we've kind of been so far. But what I should do at this point is stop screwing around and actually start using my supplies properly. Well, that was a sudden meeting, and a sudden exit for him. Okay, not sure why those missed. I'm guessing the sway put the shot right over his shoulder. I didn't realize how different these tunnels actually were. That was the important one to make go away. The other guy's a little confused. Hi. Didn't really want to use up all the fire ammo already, but it solved our problem, so I'll take it. Finish loading it. There you go. And I do have a round of fire ammo left, but one round ain't gonna do a damn thing. All it'll mean is I fire it off and then immediately have to load a different ammo type. So I may as well just hang on to it. Because, you know, despite the fact that it's a revolver, I can't just load one bullet of a type into it. Remember how I said that getting rid of the weapon sway wasn't actually that big a deal? I forgot that revolvers sway really hard when I said that. Because, you know, he's holding it out with one hand like a fool. Because he's got to be a cool guy. Okay, this is the right way, I think. Oh yeah, and when you get hit, it also makes your weapon sway more, as you might imagine. Hey, a single more fire bullet. Damn it. Oh, this is problematic. I go. Ninja vanish. What a shame that they can't bend their knees, huh? Now, the acid-spitting guy's still alive. I wanted to get him, and then I was gonna axe the other ones. But this worked out either way. And that is why it's important to get rid of things like humanipedes and birdmen first, because the animated dead can't get you if you hide in a hole. So if you ever need a workaround to lots of animated dead, just, you know, cram yourself in a little cubby hole. Just make sure it's deep enough that they can't just reach their hands in and get you. And that's not a perfect solution, mind you, either. There are some variants that will be able to throw things at you or anything like that. And getting back over here was not worth it. Good news, everyone. This was completely pointless. At this rate, I probably should swap to the bow. Because we no longer have the sneaking bonus. Which is something I forgot when I came in here initially. Which is why getting in here when I tried to sneak up on the birdmen before was such a problem. So I was still accounting as if we had ghost stealth, and we don't. Was the artifact actually upstairs and coming down here was pointless? Aside from just getting rid of a nest of monsters, which isn't a bad thing, but not especially helpful. It's a possibility. Doesn't look like that's the case, but we also do need to climb up. And here's the path. Health potion there. Yep, there we go.
Fine addition to my collection.
The ectoplasm, which is very nice actually, because 20% chance enemy range attacks don't hit you, is huge when you're getting shot at by a lot of birdmen. And the chalice. Though... yeah, it's a different chalice that I need for the actual quest, right? At least I think so. There's... No, this is the evil within the... I don't think that's the actual evil chalice, though. I think there is actually still an area down there. Because most of the cursed artifacts would make a noise when you're near them. This is kind of unnecessary. Hiss. That wobble was starting to get too much of a problem. I couldn't keep accounting for it. Billy. There we go. Now, any idea where those other 2 arrows went? Because they shouldn't have gotten that far. There's one of them. And if one of them's here, the other one probably did go over. Oh no, there it is. Damn it. Same results either way.
Oh, I like what I see.
This is actually one of the few shotguns I'll use. The Decapitator. Nice little sawed-off shotgun that gives you health back when you headshot with it. The weapon of an infinite miss bandit leader. While her name is lost to the sands of time, stories of her vile deeds persist. Especially the one about the bandit's love for making heads of her victims disappear in a red mist using her magic boomstick. As you can see, it's a little spooky. It's got a little bit of blood veins going on in it. But that's one of the reasons you come over here reasonably early, is so you can grab the Decapitator. It's quite nice to have. Let's go look back down the hole again, because I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be something down here that we need. And I'm just getting lost in the tunnels like a fool. Yeah, this is the way. Don't ask how I climbed a ladder backwards. I'm not going to question it, and nor should you. That was supposed to be a kill, but I hit his back. Wow, really? Okay. Well, that's upsetting. Ow, distance, right. Well, we're in trouble. Because I now need to swap weapons, which is going to be awkward while being shot at. Which is why we play the runaway game for a second. Oh, of course it's not loaded. Why is it trying to load gold ammo? No, I refuse. Gotcha. Pay no mind to the physics-defying spin I did there. Everything's fine. Okay. So that worked itself out. Kind of him to bring my arrows back over here for me. Broke 1, broke 2.
Bullets, arrows, need 'em all.
Very unfortunate that we broke half of those arrows. Of course it swayed the second I pulled the trigger. Oh, here comes the whole goddamn company. Nope. I didn't think he was gonna land that hit. That's why I didn't shoot. I saw him jump to the side,
With destiny.
so I thought he was gonna miss. I'm putting the bow away. The bow is almost donezo, so there's no point in keeping it. That is so unfortunate.
My name? Just call me Jim. That's good enough. I doubt we will be acquaintances for long.
Apparently he doesn't want the cup either. So, he did say watchtower, not church. So here, just take the damn thing then. Oh, I did sell him a gun with bullets in it. God damn it. Well, that's fine. I'm not buying it back just to get the bullets out of it. The good news is we're starting to climb up as far as money goes. The bad news is we're not in a great spot for anything else. Buy some ammo. Now, to explain the soul flaw situation.
Even we cannot penetrate the unnatural darkness laying in pools around here. A blessing, yes? You got the gold. Bury it beneath this totem, and we can do many things, but you can only select one. What will it be?
I thought they would get rid of the flaw. Oh yeah, I think you have to actually get the full flaw, and then he can get rid of it for you. Or something like that. So you'll notice right now, we just have a 5% increased chance to bleed, which really isn't a huge issue. It's just inconvenient. So rather than continuing to try to bump into there, let's poke around over here right quick, because there is some good stuff to pull out of these buildings without it being a huge ordeal. As long as I'm careful. I forgot that the church was the actual church. I thought that was a small place to dip into, grab stuff, and get out. Because, you know, couple-year-old memory there. How did I miss that? Come on. There we go. Because I knew he was going to be drawn to his friend getting wiped out. I did not anticipate my hand twitching and flinging my swing to the left. That's a prodigal daughter right there. You can always tell they're around because you can hear them talking. Of course she turned around. I was gonna just pop her in the back of the head with the revolver, and then she turned to face us. Now, you might be wondering why I didn't just shoot her anyway. One, she would have spotted me pretty quickly. And two, they have a mask on. The mask blocks a headshot.
Right on the mark. Back into the void.
Okay. Notice he's a distinguished undead, because he's wearing a suit. Hearing a lot of stomping around is why I'm looking around so twitchy. Yeah, that's what I figured. Somebody had noticed the lady go down. As they mentioned, they have shotguns. They're not great shotguns, but they're free shotguns. Or in our case, free shotgun shells. The decapitator. That's the guy I kept hearing before, was the one stomping around down there. But we got some silver bullets in here. This guy had a bandage. We don't have the key for the safe. We can grab the silver knife. Which, as you can see, is just a butter knife. It's not a knife made of silver you can actually murder with. So I suppose you could if you tried really hard, just wouldn't exactly be advisable. I remember last time I was here, I was running around like a lunatic, ended up having to dive behind this bar and was fighting for my life. This time I'm being a little smarter. Of course, last time I also pitched the axe like immediately. Because I didn't care for the idea of getting close to things to use it. But notice all of the alcohol and all the silver we're pulling out of this place. It's already. You can see why I said we'll make a lot of money going in here. Because the shotgun alone's 15, the sawed-off's 20, 20 for the bowler hat alcohol, 15 for the gold mead, 10 for the knife, 18 for the bowl. It all adds up pretty quick. I want to say use the piano to attract enemies out of position.
It's never enough.
It really isn't. Now we've got some gold shotgun shells. When you really need something to go away. I thought the key was somewhere in here for the bar. But it may have ended up somewhere else. Great likeness of a man whose face is melting off. That made a noise. And I don't mean the standard painting breaking noise. I don't think I did this last time. There's also weird lighting there. You could say that it's... Yeah, it's probably from the doorway. I was gonna say you could say it's from the window, but that's clearly not true. Probably the light from the room. So that's still a little weird. But it matches in here, so it's probably the case. Now to look around and see if there's more paintings. Or if the paintings I smashed actually did something. One unfortunate thing is that the music only kicks up some of the time. Like, you'll notice right now it's very quiet. But it makes sense because they want you to be able to hear the monsters stomping around and all that good stuff. It's meant to be atmospheric rather than constant action go, go, go. You actually have something on you? I'm clearly not remembering where this key is. It made sense for it to either be behind the bar or up with the distinguished undead. But it's not in either place. And I still don't know why the paintings made spooky noises when I smashed them. But maybe there's other paintings around town. Ba ba be da ba. Be ba be da bo. Do 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 do. Hmm. Aha. A spoon and a fork to go with my knife. Perfect. Soon I'll be able to eat like a civilized person again. Do 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 do. I had honestly figured there was gonna be a monster hiding around that corner. I just reeled back, ready to fuck his shit up. Oh, I guess the point to getting in here is probably to jump across like this. Like it's a sneaky way in here, probably. Which seems a little silly, considering there's to be just a couple bullets and a whole lot of nothing else in here. Ooh, coin. Be scanned. Ah, okay, it leads over here to some gold ammo.
Sparrows need 'em all.
That makes more sense. This is a non-accessible roof otherwise. There's some ammo on top of the train cars, too, which would be lovely to have. Looks like that's the extent of our little rooftop adventure over here. And I could deal with those walking undead, but there's really just not any point to it right now. Aside from a little bit of experience. Which we definitely do need, but I don't need to be expending either my resources or my health dealing with them at the minute. Damn it. I thought I was gonna land that cleanly, but I don't think jumping the gap would have worked out anyway. I think that's a little bit of a too big a jump there. Oh, things are getting a little more complicated here now. It's a good thing they don't really hear the screeching nearly as well as other things. Oh boy. Oh, I hit the mask. That's not great. Good news, I got her. Bad news, I've upset the locals. Oh, you chicken shit. I'm out of stamina. So there's one thing I've noticed that can be an issue with the melee in this game, and that is sometimes you'll end up stuck with input buffering happening, and it'll end up swinging multiple times even without you meaning to. Because I didn't click more than once, but I held, which the game interpreted incorrectly.
My name? Just call me.
But this is also why I said we're gonna be doing chapter 1 for the whole session today. Because starting from scratch, you've kind of got to climb ahead of you. Especially when you don't remember where any of the easy free money is. Because there are definitely some places that give you a lot of money for very little effort. But I don't remember where all of them are. So I can't just, like, instantly jump forward and become competent right out the gate. We almost have enough for a lever action rifle, which might not be the worst idea at this rate, so I stop screwing up my shots as badly because I'll have something that doesn't sway like a drunk man. 'Cause I remember having problems with the accuracy on the revolvers before, but I thought it was just me. So I'm like, okay, I'll try again. And, well, you've seen the results of that so far with it not working out. The decapitator doesn't sell for a lot, so we won't be selling that. So close. You know what? I'm not living long enough to make use of one of those. And we don't have the levels to be using the special abilities for revolvers or anything yet anyway. Not the gold bullets, you silly bugger. I'm not gonna have you spending all my damn money every shot, you fool. The best part about this is it carries 15 rounds as opposed to the revolver's 6. That coupled with the longer range really just makes this better all around. You lose 2 damage, but as long as you're not doing a bad job like I've been doing for hitting, you'll be fine either way. And now we can kind of go on the offensive a bit more. Because you notice this weighs a lot less because he's actually using 2 hands, like a sensible person would. Oh, you saw the body. Oh no. What happened to him? I missed. That was almost really good, because he would have dropped right next to his friend. Notice the difference. Notice the fact that I only miss when I overthink it now. Compared to I point at it and hope for the best with the revolver. There's a prodigal daughter somewhere relatively nearby. I heard her for a second. Did she respawn already? Yeah, there was a shadow moving around in here, and sure enough, she's alive again. Huh. The respawning in this game's a little weird to me at times. Is sometimes I wonder if it's based on deaths, and sometimes I have to assume it's based on time. So I assume it's both, in reality. On the bright side, more shotgun shells for us. And a lady with a giant arm splattered across the wall, which we don't need to talk about. But you'll notice all of the other enemies are still dead in here. She's the only one that came back. And that's why I find that a little weird sometimes. So I think they're all on different timers. The goddamn edge of the building. So I waited a little too long. There's our level up. That was far enough that I really shouldn't have even went for that. I'm not on it well enough to be taking shots like that.
Into my pocket you go.
Lots of silver stuff just laying all over the place. Ooh, a cigar box. Those also sell pretty... That was a goddamn tumbleweed. I just saw an object cross the window fast. I'm like, how did I get spotted? Okay, so we got another 3 points. I really should be taking Invisible Man or Gunslinger. But I'm gonna take this so I stop frustrating myself stupidly. And we'll grab the first level of Gold Prospector to use up the last point so we actually can solve our money problems a little better. Notice the fact that it doesn't sway nearly as much anymore. Like, for the first second or so of aiming, you don't have any sway at all to worry about. So as long as you're reasonably quick with your shooting, you don't need to worry about sway anymore. Which is a wonderful thing, let me tell you. The thing of it is, if I sat down and adjusted, I could just go with the sway and be fine. I'm just apparently not on my game enough to be able to do that today. So we'll just take the easy way out on that one. I'm not so big as to think that, oh yeah, I'll figure it out. Like, no. I will acknowledge my fault there and just give myself the leg up I need.
Not enough space in my pockets.
There is enough space, you just haven't managed your inventory properly. Now as to where to cram it, that's a whole other question. That down for a second. Rotate this. Move you over. Rotate that. Please hold inventory Tetris in progress. There we go. Easy. And now when you auto sort, it'll still put it in a relatively similar configuration. But without having moved it around manually, it would have never figured that out in the first place. Ah, there's our Wanderer. How did neither of those shots hit him? Good for you. Shut up. Oh, you heard all that, huh? That's unfortunate for you. What? I think his head moved literally the second I pulled the trigger, so he ended up avoiding it by accident. That is upsetting when that happens. Yeah, this is where we fought the other prodigal daughter. And then we hadn't gotten in here yet because everything was going wacky at that time. So we ended up needing to run for our lives temporarily.
That's a nice little thing.
Oh wait, no, this is where we died, correction. We didn't get away from that situation.
Maybe I do have a hoarding problem.
Nah. Also, we absolutely can fit that in. You just need to rotate it, you silly boy. This is also another way you can find things that are nearby, though, is if you just keep opening your inventory randomly. As you're walking around, you'll find quite a bit that way. Huh. Why is this the only one that doesn't break? Huh. There's the whetstone that we saw. Somebody's still stomping around relatively nearby. I heard movement. Movement other than mine, that is. Of course, we don't have inventory space for the ammo, huh? I could store some ammo inside the weapons. I'll just need to remember to reclaim it. Like with the decapitator, I can just load the 2 gold shells into it. I just need to remember to swap that before I use the decapitator for anything. Otherwise, you know, bye-bye gold shells, which would be a little inconvenient. And if anybody hasn't figured out why I hold on to gold shells so much, as I pointed out before, they do double damage. They're very, very important for the stronger enemies. Without that extra damage, you're going to be in trouble against some opposition. We should get back to the trader soon so we can get rid of our near full inventory. Because some of it'll be going into storage and some of it'll be sold. The town's about cleared out now. There's a little bit here and there left, I think. That's the vast majority of everything in here. Osler Family Farm. Best meat and leather? That way. Somewhere that way. Figure, you know, take care of him since he would be lonely without all his friends. The entire population of a town I wiped out. And admittedly, the town was dead already, but, you know. We contributed to that situation. Oh, this house was bugger all. Ain't no mind to the gallows. Be something under them? Nope. I'm pretty sure those are the gallows we saw in the intro cutscene, actually. That we saw the shaman dragging our corpse past. Already emptied those guys. Just quickly making sure that I didn't miss anything immediately obvious. And remember, all of this action occurred like 2 feet away from our safe zone.
Remember, stay low if you value your hide.
I could have let him finish that thought, but it's pretty self-explanatory. Don't be seen or you die. We don't need a whetstone because I'm not prioritizing using the axe enough to make it worth that. Single cigar, perfect for when you want to celebrate or prepare for an upcoming fight. After use, you'll realize it's easier to focus and notice even the smallest details. Once the effect wears off, you'll suffer somewhat, unless you give in to the addiction and smoke another long jack. While it's active, lessen weapon sway by 70%, increase effective range by 5 meters, time slows down by 30% for 5 seconds whenever you aim down the sights, and when it wears off, everything that is just made better gets worse, basically. Don't recommend it. It sucks. Just like smoking, for real. Generally is a temporary good and then everything is bad. As you can see, we've made his inventory into a disaster area by just filling it with garbage. The good news is we can rest and get our health back, and I'm reasonably sure resting resets his inventory immediately. The bad news is resting is gonna mean that the enemies have respawned in some places.
Solid piece of iron or two.
But as you can see, his inventory is now restocked, and all of the stuff you sold him cleans out when that restocks. Oh yeah, we can also drink this and get rid of our curse. We don't really need to do that yet, because it's not bad. But it's something worth thinking about. Just like it's worth thinking about getting the better axe at the rate I'm going. I would still love to have this, but that's just not happening anytime quick. It's too damn expensive. And things like backpacks and such, as you might imagine, are great for extra storage, but not something that's super viable for us right now. So yeah, in the end, I think there's nothing in here we actually want at the moment. In fact, actually, for the second, I'm going to put up the decapitator and the shells for it. Because we shouldn't be running around with this many different things on us. Boy, Jim, I see you. Blocking my screen. Piss off. There we go. Quit clipping into me. And now let's go back down into the area under the church. Provided not too much has respawned on our way there. Yeah, see? The birdmen there are back, for example. The ghosts are back. Yeah, so everything's respawned when we rested. I couldn't remember whether it was an all things respawn situation or if it was only going to be some. Just dispose of him this time. So we don't have to be as careful coming up here. I thought I heard one of the birdmen walking up on me, but I think he's walking around inside the building. God, their pathing is so fucking wacky. Like, they bob around so much that they're such a pain to hit sometimes. Ow. Like, the bright side is they bob predictably. I sidestepped into that bullet because something I have a very bad tendency to forget in this game is that their bullets travel fairly slowly.
And came back.
So I end up having this bad tendency to walk back into them figuring, okay, that'll be out of my way in time for the one that's coming at me next to be almost to me. But I do it too early and end up walking into them.
Poor soul, for there is a stench of a curse upon you. With each curse, you will grow weaker and weaker. But maybe we could help. It could be arranged, yes. We would even do it for free. But we need a certain thing. Let's see. Kill the pesky animated dead, few of them. Their essence will power our ritual, enriching the effects.
So yeah, you just get special quests, basically, to get rid of curses. In this case, just kill 5 animated dead, which is pretty fair and straightforward. Till we do that, we currently have a 75% increased chance to bleed when we get hit, which is not great. But at least they set the bar for getting rid of that curse pretty low. Some curses are a nightmare to get rid of, because they will assign you something really problematic to get rid of. God damn, I am just a terrible shot today, apparently.
I better find some bandages.
Like, in testing, I was doing a great job, and today, apparently, I've just forgotten how guns work entirely, and I'm just making a hash of this.
Getting tiresome.
Oh, that's a much worse one to get. Making more noise walking around one. So I do find it interesting that this is basically going very similarly to how it went when I first played this. Except I'm doing an even worse job aiming. Oh, that is a lot of birdmen, huh? There we go. At least I can still hit a stationary target most of the time. Lord. Okay, she's currently facing us, so we don't want to go for that right now. Quit posing and turn around, damn you. Now, of course, you detected me immediately when I did that, huh? How did that not count as a headshot game? I'm gonna stop picking up their guns, considering they're only worth $5. They take up a lot of space. We desperately needed the extra money before, but we're nowhere near as desperate anymore.
My new favorite thing.
For those wondering, we're also no longer ready to go down into the underneath area of the church, considering I lost most of my ammo in the mess we went through. Ooh, faster reload. Yes, please. Well, that's an awkward place for you to have landed, madam. Do apologize. Yeah, shotguns are actually worth a bit, though. Ammo, I mean, money to space for them. They're worth 3 times as much as the revolvers, while not taking 3 times the space, I don't think. Yeah, they take less than double the space, so yeah, that's a good value. Admittedly, I think the glove's the high point of coming over here, because I believe that's a set spawn. since it's a physical item in the world, not something in a box or in a corpse. There's more of the box boys. Oh yeah, that's the watchtower they wanted me to go to. Since he was talking about spirits, I thought he was talking about the same place over there, but I guess he's talking about this hellhole. I also can't help but feel that there's more enemies than I remember. Just everywhere in this game. But I also was playing faster and looser and going kind of nuts.
Stay down.
These will sort you out. Burn for your sins. And that's why you keep fire bullets on hand for dealing with the boxmen. Because as you saw with the regular bullets don't really do it for them very much. Loot that revolver for the second because I don't want to have to take the time to sort that out at the second. Oh, that's not great. Also, since the rifle's about empty. God damn it. Those two are timed a little too well together. Okay, good. They still die in one good whack. That's convenient. I was a little worried that they'd tank the blow from the axe. See that big boy down there, by the way? Those are a problem. Problem we won't be addressing anytime quick. Oh, that was a bad time for you to turn around. I hate so much that that didn't count as a headshot. Because his arm came up just in time to make it not land properly.
Keep your eyes out. Once I saw a moving bush. I blinked and squinted my eyes, and it wasn't a bush. I didn't dare to wait for it to see me, so I ran.
I'm just doing a bad job, did I? But that's how it goes when you have to shake the rust off. I could have practiced and gotten back to grips with things. But where would be the fun in that? That would have been like the silly thing known as being prepared or something. Crazy. I'm just gonna get me a purple revival and fix my problems. There you go. You'll notice that gets rid of all of your curses. Not just us, the first one, not just one of them. All of them done in one go. It's very nice. Once you start having plenty of money, you start carrying one of those around with you almost all the time, or at least keeping one of them in storage all the time. So at that point, you've got nothing to worry about anymore. At that point, death loses all meaning. Right now, death is a mild nuisance because you gotta worry about getting cursed. As you've seen, even then, getting cursed really isn't a huge issue, as long as it's not a curse that completely shoots you in the foot. Which a lot of them aren't generally too bad in my experience. There's a couple that are problematic. Oh hey, that's his face. I waited till he shot first. That was a real bad call. God damn it. If you are the tiniest bit off with these revolvers, you will just completely miss. There's a little bit more leeway, I feel, with the rifle. But I feel like that's because of the less sway it has. I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. I have double fucked up, actually. Yep. All I did was waste that heal. So I realized when I ran from him that I wasn't gonna have the stamina to turn around and kill him.
Violence.
God, I'm just making bad call after bad call today. It is very unfortunate. Like, I feel a little fatigued today, but I can't really say that that's a valid excuse for the way I'm playing today. I think this is just, I am not playing well. Oh, great, and you guys are coming back now. I think part of the problem is I'm in that awkward routine phase almost for this character right now, where I'm not strong enough to be playing the way I want to, but I feel just confident enough to be trying to play the way I want to. And then there's times like that where that shot just didn't work, even though I feel like that one should have landed. But this is what I mean when I say I have to kind of readjust to the game. Is there's sometimes a little bit of weirdness like that where I'm pretty sure my iron sights were lined up with the top of his head,
Call me again.
and it just didn't.
There is something odd about
But again, that might just be my eyes playing tricks on me today too. Since I'm already making a hash of half these shots, I wouldn't be surprised if my eyes are just off. I wonder if it would be worth trying. Because I've been playing a lot of things with a FOV of 90 lately, so I wonder if that is messing with me in some way. Like, I'm not trying to use it as an excuse, but I'm wondering if I can do something with that to potentially help me. Let's try putting it as up to this. See if a slight change of perspective from that ends up actually helping me. Because it doesn't look massively different to me. So I do know people that swear by one FOV or another, so maybe there's something to that? I don't know. Not in this specifically, because I haven't interacted with that many people that know this game even exists. I mean, at least I hit him, so something to be said for that. That entire gunfight went on and he didn't know that any of that happened. Okay, so there's gonna be a little bit of an adjustment, I think, but this might be better. Yeah, see, she's still dead and these two weren't. This is why I don't understand the respawning in this game. It confuses me. I don't know what your rules are, game, and I'm not sure you do either. Because that's another thing, is the coffin zombie came back very fast. But he also was one of the first ones we killed on our way up here, so it kind of makes sense. You know, and he's got his box back. Because this time we didn't kill him, he's what killed us, so it makes sense that he would have his ability to be alive. I'm just kind of surprised that he was back in a fresh box. But now everybody should, in theory, be dead up here. Actually dead. It's a pity these horseshoes don't sell. It's also a pity I can't fire the cannons down into the town. That'd be fun. Now, he said there was supposed to be something of value in this damn tower. I assume it must be up top or something. Because this is apparently not it.
Oh, good.
Really, it was... Oh, yeah. Right. I remember this item now. You get $3 every time you kill something. Let's not bring it back to him quite yet. That's actually going to be very handy to us for a little bit. So let's hang on to that for now.
One and done.
Good news, Birdman. Your life was worth $3.
Disgusting filth.
I said it better myself. Who knows how far this goes? Apparently that far. Yeah, this is so far actually working out now that I'm adjusting to what I've done here. Oh look, more problems. Oh, I didn't mean you. You are definitely qualifying as more problems. Let's get out of sight, son. Oh, he isn't immediately aware of us, shall we?
Bones.
There we go. Think I'm starting to come back now. Think I'm starting to pull it back. Because part of the mistake I've been making is I've been standing around like a schlub whenever I start a fight. I need to get out of the way.
My new favorite thing.
You know, alright, Tiny. I know you got stuff to do. That and that. Now, I'm not going all the way down there because that is a problem. But we can go part way. See if we can scoop up some goodies.
Get into my gun already.
Now, technically, we could probably kill that creature. But it'll be dicey. And it would use up my 2 flame rounds and all 4 of my gold rounds, probably. And the rest of my bullets probably need to do so. Because those things are durable. Yeah, this is where we came from. Okay. So yeah, I think we back out of this area now. Now, don't get me wrong, the $3 every enemy thing is nice, but it is worth remaining cognizant of the fact that it's only going to do so much. $3 at a time means you'd have to kill like 10 enemies to get 30 bucks, etc. But it does basically mean that most enemies will pay for the ammo used as long as you don't use a lot of ammo on them. Yeah, there's the farmstead that the sign was pointing at. We don't really want to break in here too much, I don't think. Well, I guess we're already here, and I've already crossed the fence line. Well, that's a waste of ammo, but he's dead. Thankfully, nobody else got upset about that happening, so it worked itself out. And he paid for it because he dropped a gold nugget. Gold nuggets, as you might imagine, worth quite a bit. Worth 50 bucks each. Not the gold bullets, you fool. Oh, there's two of them. And one of them spotted me immediately. Great. The good news is you'll notice they go to where they spotted you. They don't necessarily pursue you specifically. Well, that's unfortunate. Looked like that should have been a hit, but I think I was being a little greedy on that. Thankfully, they didn't figure out where the shot came from. That's right, just slowly amble your way back to where you came from. Damn it! The second I was about to pull the trigger, she decided she needed to go actually look at the body.
Right on the mark.
There we go. Wasteful using those bullets on them, but they needed to go. Honestly, at this point, unload the revolver and just put it away. It's not gonna help anything without other bullets available to make it useful. Which, actually, at this rate, fucking guns away entirely. Guns aren't gonna help. Ain't enough bullets for that. But it's a good thing I didn't just bust in here. Otherwise, I would have just gotten obliterated with a pair of shotguns.
Just what I was looking for.
At closer range, that is not a fight I would have won. I ain't that up on my shit today. basically means I need to start playing smarter.
Strange.
Don't question the fact that I just picked up a pair of eyeballs. It's probably fine. Oh yeah, gives us extra shooting range. Yeah. Sure, that's... Nope, no questions here. No issues detected. All these big boxes with just like a spoon in them. This farmhouse was not worth the pain and ammo we spent here. But I guess the eyeballs will come in handy when we give up the coin. Which we have gained a bit of money because of the coin, of course. So there's that. I'm planning on heading back anyway, so grab the shotguns. Not quite. Inventory Management Simulator. So close yet so far. Well, how about you don't be a silly bugger and actually put that back in your damn hands then? Then you'll have more room for things, you silly man. There we go. Since we're going back, it makes the most sense to fill our inventory as much as we can. Get as much value as we can out of this trip. No. I was debating whether I could actually cram another one of the revolvers or something in, and theoretically it's doable. It's probably not worth it. That would get into a level of fiddle to get it in there that it would take longer than it would for me to go all the way back out there and kill everything again. Do note the fact that we have 15 less stamina right now because of our curse as well. Which is not great. I don't know why I feel so fatigued and all of that today either. I prepped for today pretty well. Like, I have tea, I had decent food. But the only thing I didn't do was have breakfast, and that's because I got up late. Which I guess maybe that's the problem. Is I ended up in that weird spot where you end up sleeping too much instead of not enough. And you end up feeling like crap. I might be at that point, I don't know.
Good job. Give it to me, and I'll pay you $200.
Over time, that'll get me more than 200, but sure.
Remember, stay low if you value your hide. Be quiet like a mouse, cunning like a coyote, and if need be, flee like hell. There's no glory in dying and no one to tell the tale.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing, pal. Maybe it's time to move on. My name? Just call me Jim.
I think he'll have another job for us at some point, but for the moment, that's all he's got going. On the bright side, we have a lot of feathers to sell to him, too. that was a pretty good haul. We ended up with $600 and a new set of eyes, which honestly, at the rate I've been playing today, maybe I do need a new set of eyes. Yeah, and you'll note even shotguns get that extended range, so shotguns become a little less inefficient. Like, shotguns are good, don't get me wrong. They do a very good job in their range. Their range is just quite short, which always makes me uncomfortable. But I understand that they are good weapons. Just maybe not good for everybody. And at the rate I'm having problems with the revolvers, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell the revolver. I'm going to buy a knife so I can get rid of the rusty axe. Because the knife on the heavy attack does the same damage as the axe does. And that helps clean our inventory up a bunch. And now we don't have two items using up the same ammo. I could pull out the decapitator, but I then have... Well, I guess I'm still ending up picking up shotgun shells from the ladies anyway. So I could just carry the knife and the decapitator. Or at this point. The knife for when I need to be a little subtle, and the decapitator for everything else. The stamina boost from the soul catcher is also quite nice. Just as a aside, that's one I was using in the set we had for where we stopped on the other file. Obviously, we'll pick up the short ammunition and the gold short ammo. Because him having 7 of it right now is ridiculous. I don't need the silver shells. But, like, we have 30 shotgun shells just because they piled up from dealing with the prodigal daughters. I could rest for the free health as well. That might not be a bad idea. Because where we're going to be going, everything will have respawned anyway. Because we're once again gonna try to get into that church section.
Once I saw.
Which is also why I'm just gonna buy even more bullets. Otherwise, I think we're good. I really had anticipated being able to get the church item the first try, though. I'm a little upset with myself about that situation. But nothing to be done about it. This is a big knife. Suppose it explains why it's got axe level damage. This does seem more befitting of sneaking up on somebody and murdering than the axe. Shank, shank, shank. Shank, shank, shank. Shank his booty. Now, the ghosts are going to be a slight inconvenience. Which, hindsight being 2020, I should have brought the silver shells for those. But it'll be okay. There's our level up. Oh, that's where you were. You were on your wandering path outside, huh? Goddamn distraction ghost. It's like, don't get me wrong, I could use the gold bullets on them to ensure that I destroy them quickly. That it would be such a waste. Ta-da! Just shank a ghost out of the air. Technically, I don't even have to deal with these guys, but they're gonna be annoying, so I'd rather get rid of them. As you can see, I'm freely looting these guys, and the ghosts aren't paying me any mind. Yeah, ha 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 yourself. Really? Not even getting, like, inefficient damage warnings or anything. God damn you. Get out of the wall, you coward. Why is this one being such a pain after how easy the first one was to dispatch? I hate how they try to keep a distance from you. Like, they just keep floating away. Like, nope, nope, you're not gonna get me. Nope. So annoying. Like, it makes sense, and I don't hate the fact that it makes sense, but it is annoying from the player perspective of, like, just die. You are wasting everyone's time. That 30% increased loot is very tempting, but we're having a problem, and I need to start solving the problem. Which way to solve the problem, though, is the more important question. But who? Where? What? Where did you even come from? Did you just hear all of this and decide you wanted to come look? Like, he must have just happened to walk nearby when I was chasing the ghost around with the shotgun. So he ended up getting aggro just enough to come look over here. At this rate, I'm just gonna take Gunslinger because I need it. We really haven't been having a bleeding damage problem, so I'll go ahead and take another level of Gold Prospector. Is that 30% extra loot is going to be very nice. That's better. That's more of what was supposed to happen. There we go. This is more like what I'm used to. Walk around, just pop things, and move on. Gold Prospector bonus is already paying off, too. Huh, he's still dead. Once again, the respawning confuses me. Anyway. Thanks for the coin. Wow, that shot threw him far. There we go. I'm starting to feel better now. Things are getting back to where they're supposed to be, where I'm actually hitting what I'm aiming at. I don't know what was happening to me earlier. Every now and then you just become inept and you just have to accept that. Wrong way. And this time, since we've got a shotgun, we should be able to plow through some of these guys a little better as well. Well, if they start getting uppity. Which they will. They absolutely will end up getting uppity at some point.
Rid this land of you. Some friendly advice. Don't get back up.
The wonderful powers of the Decapitator. When you hear that noise go off, I'm pretty sure that's the Decapitator effect going off. Giving me some health.
Led you astray.
I hit him in the shoulder first to stop him, not realizing he had a friend. Thankfully, his friend wasn't very smart. So that worked out.
Out of my sight.
Look at that. So much better than last time. Didn't even really need the shotgun that badly, aside from at the start. But we're not done in here yet. I'm pretty sure there's some more kicking around somewhere. Though nothing's hearing me, so maybe we are done. Especially with me sprinting around and nothing reacting to me. See this? This means you're looking at a cursed object, and you're near it. As you can see, some less than holy things happen down here. Or, I suppose more accurately, holy of a different perspective.
Could always do with some more bullets.
But we'll get into that in a second. I want to clean up the bodies and clean up the loot before worrying about that. Ah, yes, that was a great note to find. We'll get into that in a second here as well. Though some of you may have already figured out what I was looking at before that I didn't like looking at. As far as enemy options goes. So before I pick the cursed thingy up. This mighty beast towers above any other creature and with a swift blow can kill anyone who dares to approach it. Monsters from local legends turned out to be more real than anyone expected, and what's more, they seem to be very territorial. One may conclude that they are guardians, but if so, what are they guarding so fiercely? Behavior. I had never dared come near a Wendigo, but even observations made from afar proved fruitful. I witnessed how it hunted one of the scavengers. First, it released a swirl of tormented spirits that chased after the unfortunate prey, and then it promptly finished him off in melee. The skull on their chest would likely be a source of their incredible power. One may assume that when it is destroyed, the Wendigo will become even more aggressive and unpredictable. So yeah, the big thing I was pointing at that I'm like, I don't want to mess with that. That was a Wendigo. And this is a magic thingy. Thankfully, magic thingies are stored elsewhere. Specifically, over here. Which I think the packet was there too, and I just didn't even think about it. But it's fine. But you know, chalice made out of gold, used in spooky ritual land down here. Mega cursed. Like, the most cursed thing. Yeah, that's literally all we had left to do down here to get to the thing we needed. I was just having a hell of a time getting past the enemies because we were still real weak. And I was doing a bad job. Now we're stronger and I'm fumbling a lot less for the moment.
You better stay down now.
No sooner do I say that, do I immediately make a critical error.
This way comes.
At least we're back here quickly, I guess.
This item you have here, give it to us. We feel the dark envelope of the curse round it. We may be able to figure out its history and maybe trace the source. I hope you never had an idea to drink from this chalice, for it's definitely going to drive mad anyone who tries doing that. It belonged to the Frenchman leading the sect. At first, it was used only as a symbol of mockery, used in cheap imitations of Holy Mass. But as you may have guessed, with time, it was not wine being served inside this chalice, but blood.
So yeah, mega cursed, like I said.
The tarnished fort is holding dark root of the curse. Be wary. The darkness flows deep and wide in that place. Anything else? It could be arranged, yes. We would even... Let's see. We need feathers. Their properties will help us drive the curse away. But not any feathers.
Okay. So you need birdmen feathers. You... Oh. I already have enough feathers. Perfect.
You're back and you did what we asked. Good. Now relax a little while, and we shall do the rest.
Curse is gone. Feathers are gone too, so we don't get as much money. But that's fine. We no longer have a massive stamina debuff.
Eyes of a killer, and you move like a bandit. Yet you don't seem all bad. Guess nothing is black and white, eh?
Exactly.
Nothing, pal. Keep your eyes out. Once I saw...
Things are rarely what they seem. Things are rarely so binary as to be black or white. Silver bullets will come in handy. I don't think I need anything else he's got on offer. Should I take a backpack? I forget exactly how those work out, so we'll give it a shot. Right. It operates, as you'd expect, as a container. But I think the problem is you can't use things directly from within it. So, like, it's good for containing extra coinage and things like that. And anything that you won't need quickly. Like our extra potions. I could even start storing the notes in there instead of in the box, but the box is perfectly fine for holding notes. I could toss the bow in there. I think it'll fit. If it won't fit, that's not exactly a problem, but it'd be annoying. Yeah, this one's got a divided interior, so it doesn't actually fit. It's not big enough for weapons. We can carry the silver shells in there, though. Because it's rare we're going to need silver shotgun shells, at least with how I use the shotgun. And just so we don't end up wasting them, I'm going to put the gold ammo in there, too. Though, actually... Oh, wait. I'm seeing the ammo still in my list. So never mind, they changed that. Because I could have swore ammo wasn't usable from within the bags before. But if it's usable from within the bag, then all of the ammo is going in the bag, and we now have a much cleaner inventory to work with. God damn, that's a massive change if that was a change, or a massive misunderstanding if I just screwed that up before. So I could have swore we tested that when I picked up a backpack in this game the first time, which was in Chapter 2. Because I think we kept like a crossbow or something inside the backpack, and then we wanted to keep the bolts in there, but we couldn't because it wouldn't draw the bolts. But hell, that means that backpack's huge. Is all of this inventory space is now contained in a 9 square space. It's not like this game has a weight limit, it just had space limitations. So being able to bypass space limitations is fantastic. So I will say, unless we start speeding up a lot, we might end up doing chapter 1 some more tomorrow. Unless I'm doing something else tomorrow. Really? Wow, that was just terrible.
Don't come back.
It was a little wasteful on my part for health, but it made me feel better. There is going to be this constant open bag issue in order to put extra ammo away, but I don't need to do it every time I pick up bullets. I shot a second too early, I think. 'Cause I angled so that he'd walk into it, but I think I fired before he stepped. So that one I think was my own fault. The fact that I did not hit him in the head with any of that does leave me mildly upset, though. This is the other reason why it's not really worth putting the bullets away all the time, is because we're going to be going through all of them.
Back to hell.
Must be above me. 'Cause it sounded like there was an enemy like right on top of me, but I think he is up there on top of me, not right here on top of me. Yeah, there he is. What? Where? Who? He came out of nowhere. Because you may say, oh yeah, he ran down the stairs. There's no way he would have cleared those stairs that quickly. So there must have been one in that other room and I just didn't spot him. Which would make sense, because why wouldn't there be one in that room? That one I think is on me. I don't have to be happy about it, but I'm willing to accept that that was on me. Somebody sees me. Oh, you respawned already, huh? Well, fuck you in particular. Well, we're right back where we were just a second ago. I mean, I could say the same for us on that one, really. I don't think we're very welcome here either. Fuck you. Oh no, what happened to him? Oh, why was there not a shell in there? That was almost very awkward. I thought I had 2 shells loaded, because I thought I reloaded after blasting the Birdman, and instead I blasted once and went click, click, uh-oh. Which was almost very embarrassing. Now, if you listen carefully, every now and then you'll hear some voices from the people that used to be in this fort as well, which is interesting. Down, please. This entire situation's awkward. I really thought the shotgun was going to do the job there. Thankfully, they will lose interest if you aren't seen or heard for a bit. Where'd he go? Must have gone upstairs? Or might be him all the way over there. Got shambled off that far. There's one that's really close. But I think he's up this next ladder. And it's not even the guy I'm looking for.
Right on the mark. Can't shoot with rocks.
He knows I'm here, but I think he can't get up ladders or anything. So they can't get at me up here. Yeah, there he is down there trying to figure out how to get to me. So this is actually a really good spot to clean some of these guys out from. As you'd expect from, you know, a high point. My accuracy, however, is a low point. Ow, ow, acid, ow, acid, ow. So yeah, that's why you want acid protection, by the way. You'll notice we lost like half a health bar to the acid damage. Because I didn't close the deal and kill him quick enough. Anyway, that's dealt with. And as you might imagine, since they've just got revolvers that they're just full arm pointing out at you, they don't exactly have the greatest long-range accuracy.
Back into the void.
So we've got pretty free reign to just clean house a bit from up here. He is burning. Those are gold rounds, stupid. Don't do that. No, those are still gold rounds. Don't do that. That's gold or silver at this point. he not figure out that I was up here? Like, I guess he figured out I was in the tower, but not where. Wow. Oh, yeah, he just went home. All these rifles, and not a single one of them still usable either. They're all rotted. Silver bullets would be such a waste. Rather use the silver shells. At least those are guaranteed to be a one and done. Well, aside from against him. Oh, that wasn't him, huh? That's the power of gold shells. The waste that it was to blast him with one. I didn't exactly have a choice anymore. Oh, knife time it is, eh? It's either that or I start burning really good bullets, and I don't want to do that if I don't have to. And so far, I don't have to yet. Oh, somebody outside saw me. Uh-oh. Sorry, madam, but I'm about to get that dress really bloody. Thank you for the shotgun shells. The way these fold up sometimes is very comical. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I did admittedly just do in your friend, but it's okay. You get to join him. I had a bit of a problem as it wouldn't let me stand back up, and that's because if you use a different button to crouch, sometimes it freaks out a little bit. There's the cursed item we're looking for, by the way, the golden skull. You know, as if you wouldn't be able to tell that that's a very cursed item. Just looking at a golden skull sitting on a shelf. And yeah, that's an arm with a hand underneath it. A lot of bad things happened around here is what I'm getting at. Which is how this place got so cursed, probably, is people really engaged maximum fuck around and find out. This is why you do not toy with that which you do not understand. We already were over there. Well, let's at least grab the skull. Oink. So getting into the fort was a lot quicker than getting through the church. Which I remember having more trouble with this area last time. Though I also was running and gunning instead of being as careful. This place isn't cleared out, though, so if we really want everything, we're gonna have to keep doing some more killing.
Looks like a useful little thing.
And admittedly, the more killing is gonna be a little tricky. Well, that'll help. Yeah, you go see what happened to him while I spend my points. Let's grab our first level Invisible Man, and we'll finish off Gold Prospector. Damn it. There was too much brush. I didn't want a chance shooting through it and ending up, like, hitting her in the neck or something, since we don't have that much ammo. I don't think she normally walks out. I think she only walked out because of him getting shot. Oop, maybe she does walk out normally.
How's my hair today? I saw a lovely
Here, I'll give you a trim.
Was it done?
Apparently she's not the only one, though, because either her dialogue just didn't end when she died, or another one was talking.
Small price to pay for the beauty.
Well, that answers that. I think she's down underneath us. Or not? Hmm. Yep, there she is. Don't turn around.
Wasted on my talents.
Don't turn around.
Disgusting filth.
I feel like that actually should have counted as hitting the mask, because I heard metal, but I'll take it. Bank error in my favor. Either that or melee attacks don't actually worry about getting deflected by the mask.
Here's some friendly advice. Don't get back up.
Anyway. This knife is definitely doing a better job for me than the axe did, but I think it's because it's more something I'm used to using.
Ammo.
A little bit quicker rather than heavier.
Too much of those.
I mean, a free lever action rifle? Sadly, it is just a basic lever action rifle. It's not a magic weapon, but it is still worth a pretty penny. And we could have come in here early and gotten this. But I didn't remember that it was in here. But see that? That's the bridge we saw right at the beginning of the game. We could have snuck in here and gotten this, like, instantly. And not had to pay 400 bucks for it. So, you know, if people pick up the game to play it themselves, it might be worth considering. Give yourself a bit of an easier time. After you get past the initial, oh god, how do I get in here to get to that? Which, as long as you're sneaky, you could probably get in here without even fighting and get up to the lever action rifle. Plus or minus the prodigal daughters that are going to be in the way in the tower itself. Those might be a little bit of a problem. Because they're pretty attentive. So they'd probably hear you creeping around. Especially without any stealth levels. Missed it.
You're not welcome here.
I second guessed that shot and that's where it went wrong. I'm pretty sure if I'd kept my original aiming, it would have worked out fine. Oh yeah, this is also another good one. Just straight up higher loot chance. We've been getting a lot of the dodge procs from the ectoplasm, so I'm gonna keep that. Now that we have the leveled up reload speed, we don't need the glove as badly. But if we start getting into some hairier fights, I may swap back to the glove. But for now, the increased loot is going to help get us out of the bind we've been in, where our resources have been super thin. I'm just glad there's no, like, soldier zombies in particular or anything. Like, with actual rifles and such kicking around. That wasn't a kill, huh? And the game screwed me on that one because it just did not respond to me telling him to stab after it decided to stab twice when I told him to stab once.
Won't be stopped.
It's fine. We got what we went in there for.
There are very few non-evil spirits around here. Be careful. We are certain this skull is the thing that started the downfall and gave way to the birth of the curse. When the soldiers of the fort were building a new well, they found this skull, and they gave it to the colonel, who liked such oddities and old artifacts. He didn't even realize when the skull started whispering into his mind. They found the gold under the fort, thanks to these whispers. And thus the way to the curse has been opened wide.
Yeah, that makes sense. You get your first piece of evil magic gold, and then it tells you where the rest of the evil magic gold is.
Unmistakable stench of stale, dead air, and something else much more disturbing. It must be the mines. Go and search what's hidden within. Anything else?
Thankfully, I don't remember the mines being awful.
You have the eyes.
They're not great, but they're not awful. I died in there a little bit, but we're kind of hitting our stride a little bit more now. The only major issue we're having is we're constantly stretched for ammo. There's not really a reason for me to have the Drunken Master. Since I don't drink in the game or out of it, this doesn't really help us that much. The 25% resistance across the board would be nice, but I don't think it's $900 nice. The Orb of Night I'm still thinking about, because it's a 8 damage increase from a regular revolver, and it's good against ghosts. But I feel like by the time we're going to be able to afford it, it won't matter as much anymore. The main reason to have this would be is if I finished getting Gunslinger up to the point where I can get Fanning Revolver. But then we'll need to have a lot of ammo for that to be a viable plan. Because I do want to use revolvers more. I want to make that clear. I really wanted to stick to that idea of using the revolvers more, but we were just having so much of a problem with that idea right now. So I think I'm going to save that for when we've leveled up a little bit more, get things a little bit more under control, and then we'll start using that more significantly again. Is between the 15% chance that a body shot will be a critical hit, combined with the fan the hammer, I think we'll actually start doing something with that. I really should be getting Gotcha as well. There's a couple of times I think we did land headshots, but they weren't good enough because they were out of range. Because after all, not everything's going to die to a headshot as well. So having those do full damage is important. A little bit of extra health might go a long way too. Thank you for the resub, Evo. Honestly, that works. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about where our levels are going to go. We'll just level as we level. Start putting more of this stuff away into the bags. I mean, Santa Claus frequently has glasses, so it seemed like a fitting addition. Why just wear a red suit when I can steal his glasses too? But they're usually like those super thin glasses that you barely can see. So that's probably why they weren't noticed. But they are there. Yeah. Basically that, but, you know, with two eyes. With the same kind of shaping. I could go back to the shaman. Get a decent bit of money. I could go get the magic knife. I think I can afford it. Let's go check, because it's not that far a walk. I mean, it's a desert. We just got done cleaning the fort out. We already cleared the church out. Like, there's a lot going on, just I've cleaned a bunch of territory out. But yes, it is fully released now. All 3 chapters are available in the game. I'm just going back through it from the top for those who didn't see it the first time. And so that I can refamiliarize without diving straight in head first to the 3rd section. Which, considering the way today's been going, probably was for the best. I disagree with that not hitting.
This hurts.
Well, that was inconvenient. There's still accuracy issues that I disagree with in this game now and then. Huh. I genuinely did not see a single serious bug when I was playing that, so I'm surprised that you've been running into so many, since I'm usually the one that attracts all the problems. Yep, that 30% increased loot is definitely showing its face now with all of these teeth. Well, that's good news, at least.
Ah, I sense the spirits of my tribe are pleased. Accept my words of thanks.
Oh yeah, I did drop that packet in there forever ago at this point.
Many a spirit here, restless, hungry, angry.
Sell you a bunch of teeth. Oh yeah, we can actually afford the spirit bow too. It costs health to shoot, but yeah, there we go. We can sneak better with this knife, among other things. So that is probably worth it to me at this point. It is all of our money. If this wasn't going to consume my health, I would absolutely be using this. But I may still come back for it later. Here, you take that knife, I take this knife. That faster movement's also going to be a huge blessing. Buy you out of bullets, and I will buy some arrows. There we go. This way it's not taking up actual inventory space. There was nothing over here, right? Yeah, this is a dead end. Very good. So, next stop, the mines. Unless I wanted to go finish shaking down the fort, but I'm not that interested, because I don't think there's anything else of significant value in there. Considering we came out of there with the Ace of Spades, the lever action rifle they had laying around in there, and the artifact we actually needed. Pretty sure those are all the major items that are in there. At least those are all the ones I remember seeing the last time we did this. I could also poke my nose down into that canyon, because that's not actually attached to the mines. I forget the smart way to get down there, but we'll go this way that I see here and make the best of it. Oh yeah, wow, actually we are very fast while sneaking with this knife. I was missing out last time when I wasn't using this thing. Especially since we'll be healing when we sneak attack things. This is beautiful. Ah, okay, they do actually intend you to climb down this way. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. It's a rusty revolver. Got any bullets in it? Nope.
Can't say no.
Put silver bullets for these ghosts. Just give me a minute, ghosts. I'll be with you in a second.
Void.
That is an awkward shot. I don't know if I want to try to go for it. I say as I go for it anyway. They serpentine just oddly timed enough that I could not get the perfect timing for it. Ding, 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 ding. I am so gonna fall off of this. This is a leg breaking waiting to happen. Especially since I'm not following the rules and following the planks. I'm just following the metal because it seemed safer. So that was all just for a couple potions, huh? Well. At least crossing this was for just that. Where's this rope climbable? Nope, that's not going well. You can tell when something's climbable because you'll get a square indicator around your crosshair instead of the norm. That's just a light. Okay. Ugh. Thought I fell through that hole for a second there. I know there's more to this area as a whole, just that was all that there was to the bridge. Getting down is a question mark, though. I think I actually have to go all the way around and use this ledge here to get down. Because this is technically part of dealing with the mines, I think, because you come down here, clean out the canyon, then go back and go into the mines. Or just go straight into the mines, come back out, then deal with the canyon. Because there is stuff here. Like, you can see that cave across the way and all of that. That's under the fort. It's like, I could probably drop down to that, but it'll hurt. It'll probably hurt a lot. I say as I seriously consider it anyway, just for laziness value. But I'll be fighting from within where they are instead of starting at the beginning. Okay, nope, that was too far a fall. Okay, very good. I didn't have anything to slide on anywhere around.
Call me again.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And we now have high bleed chance again. Sad days.
Are we?
Oh, no thanks to you, yes.
Be arranged, yes. We would even do it. Let's see. The spirit of Great Cat looks upon you. Kill the accursed ones in a way that will make the spirit pleased. Be unseen by eyes of your enemies, and surprise them with their death.
Well, good news. That's basically what I do anyway, so... it's fine by me. The good news is, by dying, we got dropped right near one of the pathways down into the canyon, which is why I wasn't worried about falling to my death doing that. And now we're in position to get rid of our partial curse, which is a good thing too. Whoop. One.
Spawn.
Wow, that shot threw him far. I mean, I guess I did shoot him with a rifle at close range. In the head. But still, sometimes they fly way further than I expect them to. This is not the direction I was supposed to be going, but this should prove profitable. I just gotta be real careful down here, because I'm pretty sure this cave has a Wendigo in it somewhere. I seem to remember seeing one down here at some point. But I don't remember if that was down in the mine proper or down in here. It could be both. You coming all the way over here? Or you're gonna die, yes you will.
Please don't freak.
Thank you for the gold. You know, it's just as well that this gold isn't particularly cursed. It's only the other gold that's cursed.
Led you astray.
Shank. Oh no, what happened to him? Oh no! This speed is so nice. Go forth, Death Roomba. Shank.
It doesn't hurt now.
Oh no, he saw me.
Rid this land of you.
It's a wild change sometimes between how easily I can dispatch those guys with this knife and then sometimes I just can't. I think it's mostly I just fumble something stupid and it just goes horribly awry. Well, you've already seen me. And now you'll see nothing. Meh, meh. Like, I think I'm about as fast sneaking as I am walking now. Just keep drive-bying the poor fools with a knife. Nothing here. I can go down that set of ledges over there, though, and then cross the bridge. That'll take me toward the mine. There's still plenty more to be had down here, probably. And just look at the fact that I've already pulled 3 gold nuggets out of down here. I am happy to be here. Because that's gonna give me lots of money. And then maybe once we're done in here, we might actually be able to get the Orb of Night. It'd be nice to have. Bad.
Disgusting filth.
Well, he's just stuck sitting there now. I told him to sit down and he stayed sitting down.
What's this? That will come in handy.
Okay, very good, very good. I really thought that was a living enemy because of how he's sitting there. He's almost tall enough to be
I have a feeling
an
this will
enemy.
come in handy.
Ooh. Single-use teleport away. Huh. I'm concerned about the phrasing of teleport away. I don't know if that takes me actually where I want to go or not. Because ordinarily the teleport skulls are blue raven skulls. The fact that that one's a different color and it's got spooky red eyes makes me wonder if that one's gonna be like a trick. Or it'll be a better version that actually just teleports you to wherever you actually want to go, like the description suggests. I'm just disinclined to blindly trust it. As you might imagine. I think we killed everything in here. Yeah, because we came down from here. Came through, cut that guy. That's good, I came back. I found more bullets.
Spicy.
See, now those are actually spicy, I understand. He said that about arrows before, and I'm like, do you know what that word means? Are you sure? Nope, there's somebody nearby. This is definitely a part we haven't been in yet. Ah, notes on the miner. Convenient. In the place where still many miners are. Like this one. Oh, look at you living through that. Good for you. Unlike a typical animated dead, the miner retains a more human appearance. Usually still wears clothes, or at least they're tatters. Carries a pickaxe. My theory is that these pitiful facsimiles of life are the miners who continued their work while the anomaly ravaged the area, turning it into the barren lands. Behavior. It is most intriguing that the miners still carry gold with them. Perhaps it is a particular effect of rigor mortis. In their final moments, their minds were so fixated on treasures that they continue to cling to their precious possessions out of habit. That peculiarity aside, they remain just as dangerous and as interesting as ordinary animated dead. Which is to say, they're not very interesting. So I would say that they're less dangerous than the regular animated dead, because regular animated dead can jump. Miners just kind of walk towards you. So I assume they probably do more damage with that pickaxe. If I wasn't just zipping around shanking everybody in the ankles. Noom, I say, noom. Stealing everything of value.
Fine addition to my collection.
Huh? Somebody saw me. He saw me. You will see nothing more, sir. I could have zoomed up on him, but I didn't know who else was in this area, and I didn't want to just run into a trap. Didn't even have loot. What a shame. I think we've cleaned out this part, though. Is that all loops around? We're already upstairs. Yeah, I think it's clean. Pretty profitable. Pretty profitable. 5 gold nuggets. So that's like 270-ish on its own. Then there's the silver, the potions. Yeah, that's gonna be a good chunk of change. That'll probably pay for most of what I spent on the knife. You know what? Let's use the skull for science. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't actually going to take me anywhere I wanted to be.
May be useful.
Scatamutic mask. Huh. Some tomahawks. This mask is the only physical thing left from the spirit that haunted ancient cemeteries and formerly sacred places. A trinket that may interest traders. Very good. Now, admittedly, it dumped us above a Wendigo. This does explain how you're supposed to get up here, though. Because I've come over here before and tried to figure out how to get up here, and I could not for the life of me figure out how to get here. But there's a concern, and that is the fact that it dumped me in the middle of the burial site, which is a place we're not supposed to be yet. Because, you know, it's full of Wendigos. And a little too spicy for us. So we've got a bit of a problem. The problem I do have a solution to. It's not a great solution, but it's a solution. Well, correction, I've got a couple solutions. I can throw the Molotov at him, I can use my gold bullets, etc., etc. His Wendigos aren't indestructible or anything. They're just really strong. But as you can see, some gold bullets take care of the problem as long as you can get headshots. Because the problem with not headshotting them is they get to do stuff. And they're usually kind of annoying when they do stuff. I'm not making contact. There's a ledge in the way enough, I guess. Enjoy being on fire, jerk off. Okay. So it placing us up here did give us quite the advantage, I'll say that. Getting out of here is still going to be very awkward. In part because getting down from here is going to be awkward. I might break my legs. Ow. On the bright side, we're gonna get a couple loot drops from Wendigos. So that's nice. Where'd the other one die? Right here. Each Wendigo heart's 44 each. And it does give you health regen if you want to go that route. But it does cut your max health down, so I would recommend only doing that after you get at least one level of the max increase. As you'll just have like 90 regenning health, and that's not the greatest. just can't sneak up and shank a Wendigo. Because that really, as you might imagine, won't work. If I had, like, all of the buffs for melee damage, it might, but I don't. It would sting, but it definitely wouldn't kill it. Unless I somehow snuck up and stabbed it in the head, then maybe. But even then, I think that's a stretch. Ooh, yeah, actually, the Raven Skull necklace is really good. Our inventory is so full. Oh my lord. This has been a very accidental success. Oh, that must have been the ammo that was in there. That got used up. I just watched things disappear and I'm like, why are things gone? Where is the rum gone? Toss some coins in there. I can break out the shotgun. But it's really only got a couple gold shells and a handful of regular shells. It's not gonna be, like, a solution to my problems. It would just help. I don't know why I did that. Oh, we got more space now. That'll hopefully be good enough. Plus one of the Wendigo hearts in there as well. I was hoping to sift through my inventory and find a solution to getting out of here in a good way. The answer to that is no. I'm pretty sure there's at least one more Wendigo in here somewhere. We no longer have the advantage of being above it. Yep, there he is. Sure, that's one right there. Yep, sure is. But this is also the way out of the burial site. Gotta go! This is surprisingly safe, and I can rest here, too. I'm not going to, because if I rest there, I'm pretty sure I'll revive there, and I don't want that. I do not want to be stuck over here in the burial zone. Yeah, it seems like that is just for a safe bed, though. That's right, you better turn around. Yeah, because there's the farm. This map may look big, but it's not actually that big at all. You can cover the ground very quickly. As long as you're willing and able to just sprint. But you know, as long as you're not sprinting straight at death, you should be fine doing so. And if you get enough stamina increases, you could sprint the length of this place very, very quickly. The main reason I'm heading back right now is the fact that our inventory is jammed full. And we're not supposed to be over there right now anyway. So what I'm gonna do is, using the money we picked up from everything we just did, I'm gonna gear up for war, go crush the mines, hopefully, and then we can swing out to the Burial Hill after that. Because I'm pretty sure after the mines, it is just Burial Hill and you're done, just about, for Chapter 1. It's really not a long chapter, I was just having a really rough start. Of course, Chapter 1's also the basics of the game. That they're not pulling out the stops to kill you yet, as badly as it may seem. But you're also ill-prepared.
Did what we asked. Good. Now relax a little while shall do the rest.
This way we also get rid of the bleed curse we had.
My name? Just call me...
Yeah, I call you Jim. Have that, and that, and that, and that, and that. These. Look at all that money rolling in. And that's not even everything. But we can get the Orb of Night if I want it. Now here's the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna have the same problem with it that we were having with the regular revolver, where the accuracy on it was questionable. But my own accuracy was also questionable earlier today, so... mixed results on that. It also starts becoming me carrying more and more things. If I didn't have the magic knife, I'd use these tomahawks, but I have a magic knife. I don't need those. I'm trying to keep our inventory relatively clean. I do like that I can actually sell from the container. That's actually very nice. I think that's good for in there. The good news is the Orb of Night will fit in the backpack. Is the main thing I'm thinking about with the Orb of Night, for those that don't know, is I'm thinking about the boss fight for this area. And I think a revolver might suit me better for some parts of that fight. That's part of why I'm thinking about it, and it's part the fact that it does a bonus damage against ethereal. And ethereal enemies are frequently a thorn in my side until I can buy just an asinine amount of ammo that's good against them. Because once you have a lot of money laying around, you can just sit there and, like, rest your way into having as much gold ammo as you would regular bullets. So it kind of doesn't matter. But the fast reload's also nice. The 5% extra experience is kind of nothing. I'm not fussed about that at this point. That would have been good to get early, but you'd have to know a way to get lots of money early on. I'm not going to use the Raven Skull necklace. I was thinking about it. That's why it was still in my inventory. Yeah, we can buy it and have money left, so... I'll buy it because I've never used that before. Because we gave up on revolvers before I got that. At last time. I'm gonna rest at least once to get some more ammo. The biggest problem is we just don't have enough weapon slots to use all of the stuff that I want to use.
My name?
Yes, shut up. Give me bullets. He's only selling fire bullets right now for the most part. And I do like fire bullets, don't get me wrong. But they're not gold. Kinda need gold bullets. It's for some problems. They're not, like, straight up necessary, but they are very important for dealing with certain problems. I don't really want the dynamite. I do want another healing bottle. I know that may sound silly, because we already still had 4 of them, but now we have 5. The glove will be good for when we're not worrying about loot anymore, which is probably soon. I did admittedly shoot myself in the foot a little bit here. There's not actually enough room in the bag to put the gun, but again, we have all this inventory space, it's fine. That's why it's not actually an issue. And we could also go down on the strong back set of levels in order to mitigate some of that problem anyway. And just toss those in there. The thing is, all resting does really is respawn enemies, and everything's already alive right now anyway. So it's kind of a lossless thing to sit here and just gather more ammo. And I did this last time too. I was debating not doing it just for sake of making ammo a little more scarce.
Keep your eyes out.
But we were having enough aggravation with ammo scarcity leading into this, so I'm gonna be a little nicer to myself at this point. There we go. 35 regular bullets, 13 fire, 6 gold, 6 silver. We have some silver shells too. I mean, some gold shells rather. Not a lot, but double damage on a shotgun will do a lot. The gold shells in there so I don't accidentally throw them away or get annoyed and use them for stupid purposes. Yeah. So now we go purge the mine. Yeah, let's actually give this a proper test as well. I assume this is basically just a revolver, just with some extra effects on it. Look at that sway, even with the sway reduction we have. This is why revolvers were starting to not be the thing I wanted. Yep, and we're dead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the Orb of Night back in my pocket until we finish getting Gunslinger leveled up. Is they just... Without the fanning, I think they're just not the one. Not compared to the Carbine. Because it's clearly intended to be used closer than the Carbines, because that's just more or less how that works. Oh, wow. We were still far enough away that that one wasn't a full damage shot.
Gone with the wind.
There we go. Because, like, the revolvers are clearly better off as a secondary weapon, but if I've got a carbine as a primary, it just feels a little weird having a carbine and a revolver. And again, until the revolver has the added benefit of shooting faster. Then it starts to mean more. This railing is just an awkward enough spot. Now she's wandering around enough that I don't really feel comfortable taking that shot. That's just awkward enough that it would be bad. And now she's going inside. God damn it. I need to lean into my strength. I'm much better shooting fast than I am taking my time and thinking about it. Because if I sit there and think about it too much, all I'm gonna do is waste time. I do wish I could just select a bullet type instead of rotating through them. Now that I have multiple bullet types, that's a problem. And I don't want to waste good bullets on just a Birdman. I just wanted the silver bullets for the Ghost, so I didn't waste multiple regular shots on it. So at this point, we have a bunch of regular bullets. I should just shoot the damn things. Really? I disagree with that one. Really? Like, I don't feel like he's going fast enough that I would need to lead my shots any more than that. So I got some real questions about that one.
Ashes to ashes.
Like, he really wasn't moving fast. That was still good enough to kill him, I think. Yeah, he didn't come around the corner, so I think he's dead. I pulled that shot too early. I shouldn't have done that. These ladies are tanky. Well, now you know why I bought so many bullets. I already went through a bunch of them. Really? That didn't work, huh? Joyous day.
Lost and forgotten. I wish.
Just gonna be one of those days.
Lay low if
On the bright side, this allowed me to restock my bullets. I'm just gonna get one of these and get rid of the stupid curse before it becomes a problem. Just do not feel like dealing with it. Now, the problem is those guys are probably going to have respawned because of dying. At least some of them will. None of these, though, apparently, so maybe we'll be okay. Now, I'm reaching that point where I'm starting to get impatient and it's making me stupid. He's back of all people? I still don't understand the respawning in this game. Sometimes I feel like they just pick a monster out of a hat and go, you know what, you're alive again, good luck. I'm not upset about it, I'm just like, why? That when I twitched too far to the other side, I should have just took the shot I had. This is why I say I should just take the shot and not think about it, because the second I think about it, I move my shot over just a pixel and fuck it up. Every time. Something real squelchy nearby. I think it's either in the building underneath me. Yeah, it's in the building underneath me, I think. Hi. Can I fit through here to get at you? I cannot. I can make a bullet fit through here. Still very good that they don't hear gunshots unless they're the one being shot at.
Out of my sight.
But you know, still a very interesting concept. But they're a selfish lot around here. Oh, I hate the sound I'm hearing in here.
Rest easy, my friend.
You might have noticed a really big frame drop there. I don't know why that happened. The CPU usage went a little nutty for just the worst possible split second there. But thankfully it all worked out. That's what I was hearing and didn't like. Goddamn humanipedes make the worst noises. Just lots of... I hate it. Then again, I suppose, you know, those are the noises something that has a face full of mandibles will make, but doesn't mean I have to like it.
Nothingness.
You see, made that shot without thinking about it, and it worked out. You just need to point, pull trigger, don't think. But I can't help but think. What? Pretty confident I hit him. I thought somebody was coming down to investigate, but I think he's just stomping around up there being upset.
Good ammo.
Righteous death.
I will need that.
Yeah, I think we're on track to have this chapter done by 7 unless more goes wrong. Which, you know, now that I said that, more is going to go wrong. I think we also have enough money to kind of accommodate things going awry a bit better than when we were starting out and had fuck all, and every time we lost anything, we got to fuck all -1. Computer, you going nuts for a reason? Or are you just going nuts? Hang on. CPU's staying high now, and I need to figure out what the fuck it's on about. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I think everything was just wound up a little too tight. Weird. Most likely whatever was using the CPU usage happened to finish doing what it was doing right when I looked. The amount of times that's happened is upsetting. I really thought there wasn't gonna be a wall there. Sup. There's our level. We could go even faster while sneaking. I'm glad he's not very observant. Neither is the one, like, on the roof above my head. I didn't really want to set him on fire, but eh.
Led you astray.
Honestly, it's good karma for all of the times those birdmen have caused me trouble. I only wanted to burn the box man down so he wouldn't cause me an issue. See, now I'm in an awkward spot. 'Cause I either continue Gunslinger or I start getting Gotcha. Is the effective range increase has come up a couple times. Like, I can increase the inventory size, but we really haven't been running against that too much. Now, I really want to play with fanning the hammer on those revolvers. I think it's not the efficient way. I'm just going to say that right now. I don't think it's the right choice in terms of being effective, but I want to try it. I think the more effective path would have been basically having the same thing I had last time. A lot of the stealth perks and a lot of long range perks. Because you can just basically chill out at a distance and kill most of the enemies before they even know you're there. Enough to do anything about you. Because this is built as a stealth shooter after all. So utilizing the stealth half of that just makes sense. I can't believe I missed twice.
I need to stop this bleeding.
Yeah, I know. But stopping the guy that was going to make me bleed more was probably a better idea there, buddy. Because otherwise he was just going to hit me with the pickaxe again, and it was going to be annoying. Well, aren't you observant, noticing that your friend got shanked? You won't notice if he gets shot in the back, but stab him with a knife? Oh, nope, I heard that. I heard the knife sliding in. Video games. So, you know how I said I think there was a Wendigo down in the mines, and that was going to become an issue? Yeah. There's your Wendigo in the mines. Whoa. Yeah, we're dead. I could not line up a good headshot on him with where he was. I should have just been patient and waited.
Went to hell and came back.
Wasted so many goddamn gold bullets.
Find a solid piece of
Shut up. On the bright side, we're making a profit. So that's the good news. Bad news is he chose not to have any golden bullets today. That upsets me. I'm gonna put this away for now. Because like I said, till we have the last level of Gunslinger, I don't think it's gonna do anything for us. Just got an email from Twitch like, hey, give us your feedback for a $5 gift card. Which is really a very penny for your thoughts statement there. And I can't help but feel mildly upset that that's all they value our feedback as. God, I hate the way these damn skulls move. They wiggle just enough that if you hesitate even for a split second, you'll more often than not just miss the damn thing. Oh yeah, there's a whole other thing here. Right. This is, in fact, a whole other thing. It's a good thing you lot don't communicate. They're like, oh, fuck. I don't understand why sometimes he just has these really long pauses before it'll allow me to stab again. And other times he'll just stab. There's just a little bit of jank to that.
I will need that.
I don't know if we'll need dynamite, but I'm not opposed to having dynamite. Honestly, I probably should have gotten a blessing, since we have so many coins. That probably would have been the smart thing to do.
This may be useful.
Considering, you know, we're already more or less good as far as not getting cursed too badly goes at this point. I think you might be able to do some kind of crazy move to climb up there, but I think that's actually meant to be a way down, not up. Of course, you happen to be one of the ones that respawned.
This
Yep. Had a feeling. Arbitrary respawns makes it hard to tell where anything is.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
Yep. Oh, now you're back instead, huh? Go away. Like, I really am just continually boggled by the respawns in this game, because it's not all of them, but it's just usually kind of random, and I don't know why. It's not in the order I killed them. It's definitely not in death order. Which would make sense. You would figure, like, they would be put on a timer the second they die, and then respawn in that vein. But no, they just... See, now there's 2 more here. Because there was only 1 there when we just died a moment ago. And, oh look, another one. Where are they all coming from? I don't even remember there being that many here initially.
rest easy, my friend.
And there's still another one. Like, why did so much respawn? Jesus. It just kind of leads to a lot to just have to plow through again. So I can't even say that, oh, well, the one I died to didn't die. No, we traded. We both died. So I'm just confused. Like, he's still dead. But he isn't. Because we definitely killed the one that was walking in this tunnel. And he was one of the last ones to die. In fact, there's his body. The fuck? There's still a dead Birdman here. Yep. What that? I don't understand. Like that's the one genuine complaint I think I have with this game is the inconsistent enemy respawns. So you can't plan for it. If you're coming back after a death or something, you don't know what you're walking back into. And to a degree, that's probably a benefit for the game, but it can also be very frustrating. So it's a very double-edged sword as far as that goes.
Sight.
There's so many more than I thought. This was a mistake. They're going to try to find their way around, but they're probably going to take long enough about doing it that they'll lose track of where I went. I need to not be here when they get here, though. Because they may still find their way down there. Oh, no, they all went back. Or, no, he was just late to the party. Never mind. For those that wonder why I use just a handful of fire rounds, the first one doesn't seem to actually properly set him alight. So I usually either double or triple tap to make sure that it fully lights him. And then he'll guaranteed die. See, they're all gone now. They all are still looking somewhere. But I just have no idea where they actually all fucked off to. So I could run into a clump when I round this corner or something, and it'll be very unfortunate. Pretty sure I need to go deeper, not higher.
I lay thee to rest.
As long as we get our hands on the cursed object in here, it does not matter if we die.
Will take this with me.
Now, if we die without getting it, that's going to be problematic. There's another Wendigo. We don't have enough gold bullets to deal with it that way, so we'll burn it. Except I think he blocked a... Nope, he didn't block a bunch of them. I thought he blocked a bunch of the shots with the ghosts, but I think I only ended up missing like one of those due to ghosts. Honestly, at this point, crawling around in here. Give me back the glove so I have faster reloading. The extra loot is nice, but it's not going to help me if I'm getting eaten by a Wendigo.
My new favorite thing.
Whereas slightly quicker reloading might save my life. So it looks like this was not the Wendigo I needed to kill, which is a problem. I think it was the other one that I died to is the one I actually needed to kill. This one's just guarding a bunch of crap.
This may be useful.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's good to have a bunch of crap, but it's not crap I need, really. Getting better. Hang on, hang on. Slightly more worth it now, having a Molotov to go with the dynamite. I guess maybe I did need to go up, not down. this is where we came into originally, isn't it? No. We were over here before because we were up on top of the rooftops.
Rest easy, my friend.
But that's not actually where we went into the area. Yeah, because there's Wandering Box Man. So there's apparently a bed in this area somewhere, which is kind of weird.
Bones.
I'm mostly just evading the coffin zombie right now. I say as I just completely whiff 2 shots on him and make myself have a whole new slew of problems. Neener, neener. Found the bed. I'm not gonna lie, it does make a lot of sense not to rest when a monster's chasing you. Only talking sense there, video game. For once. Boxman is still very slowly pursuing me as well, which means we're gonna be here for a minute. There he goes. He has lost his draw to me. Oh yeah, that's how the chicken heads wake up, by the way, is if you rest somewhere, you can use the chicken head to warp that way. Now, the thing is, resting here is a double-edged sword, though. If I rest here, it respawns things. I'm not gonna do it. I thought about doing it, just to make sure I had health. But we have a bunch of potions. I don't need to be giving myself more trouble to deal with in order to have more health, because look at all of the healing we're carrying. Look at all of these healing items I've found. Oh, hey, Boxman found his way here. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hope you know that I really don't like you. Fuck you in particular, buddy. Was that excessive? Yes. Did it make me feel better? Also, yes. Also means we don't have to deal with him for a bit. So. Helps. Our biggest problem is going to be dealing with more Wendigos. We're going to have to deal with more Wendigos. And I could use the shotgun to deal with said Wendigos, but that involves getting uncomfortably close to them. And I'd rather not do that. But I don't have to. I pulled that shot like a fool. Gotta love how my shooting is just falling apart again, apparently. Now is really not the time for my accuracy to be dropping. I feel like I'm going the worst possible direction right now.
Right
I think this is just spitting me back out surface level and not helping at all. Oh yeah, this is pointless. God damn it. Yeah, because there's where we came down into the mining area to begin with over there. Hmm. Remember how I said we were on track to finish this by 7 if nothing went wrong? Getting lost definitely is not part of what I had considered when I said that. There's always the option of topping off chapter 1 tomorrow. Again, barring other things jumping up. Because there was talk of potentially doing another lobby for or something tomorrow, but I did not get good enough confirmation to be like, oh yeah, this is what I'll be doing tomorrow. Is Monday I've probably got something else going, but I don't know if it'll actually interfere with stream time, because it depends on when they wanted to do it, and I didn't get confirmation on that yet either, but you know, that's just how that goes. I also don't remember having this much trouble finding where I needed to be in the mines, though. Like, I remember having trouble getting through the mines, but I thought it was more of a I was dying problem, not a getting lost problem. But I suppose there's the high likelihood that it was both, now that I think about it. Now we're back on the right track. I was just in a bad offshoot and going in loops inside it. So I think it's actually just the main path down here leads to where I need to be. Because this game is not made to be complicated, particularly. At least not this part of it. Later on, it starts getting a little tricky. Chapter 1's not supposed to be too wild. Okay, that's that way. Okay, I found signs of life, or more accurately, unlife. And there is definitely some big stomping around. So I think there is a Wendigo here. Yeah, this is where we died before. Yep, there's Wendy. Just in time for me to not have a lot of ammo for him. It's about that using the shotgun. That idea that I didn't like. I think I might not have a choice anymore. Perfect. That's what I needed. I needed to get both barrels on him before he managed to act on me. Good thing I had those golden shells. Without them, that would have been much more complicated. And yeah, this is the right place. I was in the right place the first time. I figured I was. I just couldn't find my way back here. Large nugget of magic gold. Oh, you little shit. Yeah, this is the area we were looking at before. The ledges, I was like, this is a back path, not a enter path.
Scum of the earth!
And we out. Like I said, most of these are meant to be quick in and out. I just bungled the path and got eaten a couple times. Okay, so it's back on the table as being possible then. Unless I'm forgetting something I need to do.
Old age breeds greed and attracts evil. The cursed gold itself. Was it tainted by the dark from the very beginning, or did it obtain its evil nature by other means? We don't know. What we know is that it used to lure mortals, corrupted by greed, into the darkest parts of the old mines, leading them to their deaths. Imagine that. A glint of gold in the dark. You follow it, and either you fall into a deadly pit, the roof falls on your head, or something as terrible happens, and never again could you catch even the glimpse of that accursed gold. That's it. You have given us enough of the wicked essence to discover the root of the curse. Yes, indeed. We can almost taste the filth. Your goal lies deep underground. Search it in the canyon and take this. This will allow you to enter the hidden place that is home of the evil. But there's more corrupted gold in this land. If you manage to find all of it, we will be able to help you in a more substantial way. It's your decision to make, whether you will continue or face the evil now. There's something foul in the ancient burial site near the town. Tread lightly. Anything else?
Huh. Could have swore the Lair of Evil was up here. Unless maybe they moved it.
Something's in the air, and I don't like nothing, pal.
Yeah, he literally just has the one job.
Something odd about
Okay. I could have swore he had more than one job, but I might be remembering wrong. Remember how I resupplied on bullets a little bit ago? I'm gonna have to do that in a more significant manner here in a moment. Because I think I will run over to the burial site right quick since we've already punched into a part of that place, it shouldn't be too bad aside from the Wendigos. Which we're getting a little bit better at dealing with, but not great at dealing with. Like, they'll have all respawned by now, because even Wendigos respawn.
My name?
But we have enough money that we should be able to just rest a handful of times, get a good chunk of ammo going.
Maybe going.
It's like, we now have enough gold shells that I'm pretty confident I can take the Wendigo population by storm just with the shotgun. It'll just be dicey.
You're back.
Fire bullets will help too. Don't really feel an urge to get fire shells. I will get regular bullets just in case. And I'll need them for getting through some of the regular enemies around the burial site anyway.
Well,
I'm not as fussed about silver ammo, or at the very least not silver shells. Regular silver ammo I'll take. And there'll be a reason for that y'all will see when we go into the Lair of Evil.
keep your eyes out.
So you can probably guess based on the fact that I really did not like fighting those ghosts.
There is something odd about.
Keep rolling things I don't really want there, or Jimbo. Could you get me some more gold, buddy? I need gold. Gold, gold, get me the gold.
When I'm done with this place, I will go and visit Santa Fe. Always wanted to go there. So why not do it when I am rich beyond wildest imagination?
Because you might get shot and robbed. Sounds like a possible problem to me. We certainly have a lot of gold shotgun shells now. Which those will come in handy for the finale too, probably. Since I'm not gonna be getting the last level of Gunslinger in time, I don't think. Which does thwart one of my plans, but that's okay. I was gonna do the final battle in a somewhat more exciting way with rapid fire revolver, but
When I'm done with this place,
I don't really feel like sitting here and doing the extra legwork to get the extra level. Well, it would probably be 2 levels. Because I don't think I got the level 2 of Gunslinger, did I? No, I did, so it would... We might actually get it by going through the burial site, then. Okay, game, I have a stack of gold shotgun shells. Plus now. I think I've almost got 2 stacks of gold shotgun shells. What I want is gold short ammo. But it's not going to give me any more. I think it's decided 16 is enough for me. And actually, I don't think I have as much gold shotgun as I thought. Oh wait, no, there's the other stack. So yeah, we've got more than 30 gold shotgun shells. Okay, let's at the very least go run through the burial site with what we have. Decapitator down there and the rifle up there. There's gonna be no subtlety to what we're doing down in there. We're just going in, kicking ass, and getting out. I should not sprint straight through town. That would be stupid. Smarter man would have bought the dream catcher for running over to the burial site, just if for nothing else for stamina reasons, but too late. I'm ready. Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. The funniest part is I genuinely am just about halfway there, because you can see the spirits from the burial site from here. Like I said, this map is deceptively small. The drawing of the map makes it look really big, but it genuinely isn't. Now, our map marker says to go in through there. We came out through here before. I'm pretty sure the item we're looking for is in one of these back areas. Whichever one we were in before, it isn't that one. It's the other one we needed to be in. I actually missed my exit. So I don't know what all those ghosts over there are about. I think I've been over there before, once upon a time, but I don't remember if there was anything of value there. I think I remember seeing them floating around and being like, huh, that's weird, let's go look at that. We can have these arrows, by the way, but I see no reason to take those when we're not actually using the bow. Now, we could fight our way through here, or we could try to be clever, see if we spot where we need to be. I think that's it right there, maybe. One thing, dispose of you. Yeah, because you'll notice this place isn't that big. Literally the entire thing about this place has got Wendigos in it. We've got enough of a height advantage here. I can probably just set at least one of them on fire. Be good. I say as they both wander out of my line of sight. One down. Honestly, with that one way out in the distance over there, it's probably in my best interest to just drop down and start searching. But I think if I drop down, I die, actually, so that's probably not in my best interest. We'll go this way. Just have the shotgun ready. It's probably over there that I need to be, but I'm gonna poke my head in here first. Yeah, he's just got a gold nugget. Fucker. I mentioned how much I hate the goddamn spooks in this game. Hacking ghosts. Like, look at that. Somehow the shotgun at that range just did not make contact. And I can't say that it's not doing enough damage because it's using gold ammo, so there's no way it's not hitting hard enough to kill. But I have the worst time trying to hit them. Unless I wait for them to line up, which is not a good idea. Especially since half the time they try to line up with you behind a goddamn wall. Like, I'm pretty sure there's something up here, but I don't think the something that's up here is what I need. Because we'd be getting the wiggle vision from down here. Same reason I knew that it wasn't what I needed up on top of that body. Make sure the shotgun's loaded. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the knife's way back there. Hey, big guy. You doing? About to be doing a lot worse. Just letting you know. About to have a really bad day. Just like me. There it is. Yoink. Like I said, getting that wasn't really that hard. Aside from, again, the Wendigo problem. Ow.
I have a feeling this will come in handy.
Stickle scalp. Thankfully, the ghosts really don't do a ton of damage. They're just really annoying. I do, however, have a cunning plan. Try to get out of here once I've finished checking everything. But my cunning plan might self-enact early. With the way these ghosts are chipping me to pieces. It's a very simple plan. It's called die. There we go. Because we're gonna have enough money to be able to buy a purple potion to fix our curse.
Won't be stopped.
Cursed again, are we? The place you found this, do you know what it actually is? An ancient and sacred to natives' burial ground. As it seems, chasing them away was not enough for some people, like the owner of this dagger. He despised life in general, and sought ways to make his murders more and more blasphemous. It was not enough to kill on an altar of the old church, so he started killing people on the Indian burial site, and one day the thought came to his mind that his remains would ultimately stain the once sacred ground. Thus he died by his own dagger. May his name remain forgotten.
Yeah, that would definitely curse the fuck out of the place.
If you listen carefully, you may be able to hear the silent lament of a once noble soul coming from the canyon. Anything else? Spirits won't reveal anything new to us. Maybe try our previous hint, yes?
Okay, so all that's left is the canyon. Is that actually an item in the canyon? Oh, right, that item, yeah. The badge. Bleed more, but have a lot more health. Tempting.
You're back.
Not tempting enough. Take that. Oh yeah, I actually have a purple revival already, so we're good. I must have picked that up out there somewhere. I didn't even notice. I was too busy grabbing and going. So we still have a good chunk of the gold shotgun shells, and we have all of our regular or gold ammo and our silver ammo. We're actually just generally doing pretty good on ammo. Let's buy a replacement potion just because we have the money for it. We'll do one rest. See if we get more regular gold ammo. Go snag the thing from the canyon. No dice, huh? Okay, that's fine. Because if we go snag the badge and then come back, I think that's all of the gold. And then we'll go do the final fight. I don't remember if I turned in all of the gold last time. I think I looked around for the badge, didn't find it quickly, and I'm just like, eh. I don't remember. Either that or I did it and then realized that what they gave me really wasn't anything to write home about in our current setup. One of the two is true.
Wretch.
Possibly both is true. Wrong side of the canyon. Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't actually go into that part of the canyon because we went down the wrong way. Right, because my plan was to go down into the mine and then go over there. And then I didn't do that. Damn it, me. We could have been done already if you just done it the right way around. Also, drink your goddamn medicine. And that goes for any of you out there that need medicine. Remember to drink your goddamn medicine, eat your medicine, take it in whatever ways you goddamn need. It's important.
Spawn.
Well, there's the level I needed. Funny how that works. Let's grab a level of Bloodless, because I'm going to need that. I don't think I'll need it for the fight, but I will be needing it. Oh yeah, it's just box, man. I really thought that was a Wendigo for a second, and I was gonna be very upset. So I think there might be a Wendigo in this section as well. Both of you burn for your sins of existing. Primarily your sin of existing and upsetting me by existing. Pretty sure the badge is pretty easy to find. Yeah, because it's literally just right here. Like right around in here somewhere. It might actually be sitting out there where I just was. Because I think there's also a unique gun somewhere around. Cup. And after this, it's literally just run back up, drop this off. I do believe. Yeah. Rusty revolver. And he had the badge on him. Sadly, I thought it was a unique gun, but it was just a rusty piece of shit. I think there might be something else around in here.
Just what I was looking for.
Which might be why I was thinking there was a unique gun around. Just not sure if I care enough to run all over this place looking for it. I had really hoped we'd fly through this first chapter a bit quicker than we did. Though this is still quicker than the first time I did it, I believe. I want to say it took us like 7 or 8 hours to do it the first time. But I also, you know, mostly knew what I was doing this time. Oh, there was a Wendigo in here. I have suddenly lost interest in finding out if there's anything else in there. Crazy how that happens. Just very crazy how I just suddenly don't want to know. Though I think there might be one guarding the entry down here too. Yeah, there is. Yep, I knew I was dying there. It's fine, I'm bringing the badge back by doing that. We already got a free purple potion, so it's not like a curse will matter.
Violence.
What does that one do? Ooh, 2% max HP down. Ew.
There are very few. This badge belonged to the last sheriff of this little town. He was as brave as he was oblivious to the real danger. His beliefs in justice and law allowed him to resist the curse for longer than almost anybody else, and yet he fell into the spiraling depths of paranoia. Everybody was a suspect. Everyone could be plotting something evil behind his back. He died fighting cultists he followed into a canyon, not seeing the evil right under his nose. A fair distance from the town there used to be a small farming community. It's been shrouded in a veil of darkness for a long time now. Anything else?
There's still another one? I could have swore that was the last one. Oh no, it's that thing. I do remember that thing now. And it would make sense for the last thing listed on the map to have a gold thing in it too. That one shouldn't take too long to get either. I know the goalposts keep moving, just bear with me. It won't take long. Actually, on the note of what I said before, give me that. 50 more stamina will let us get there a lot quicker. Just go around the town, basically just end up short of where the burial site was, and we'll be there. Just ignore the happy little skull down there, everything's fine.
Here's some friendly advice. Don't get back up. Done and dusted.
I'm pretty sure when we were here the first time, we probably could have found the thing we're going to be looking for. And then we wouldn't have had to come back. But I unfortunately forgot about this one.
You're not welcome here.
Enjoy burning in hell, you bastard. The only thing is, I don't entirely remember where around here it is. It's probably in one of these other buildings, considering we cleaned that one out pretty hard.
Ashes to ashes.
I really thought another enemy had shown up when the bird fell off the ledge. Because his corpse was still rolling around. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to not continue to live. I could have waited for her to turn around so I could have just killed her in one, but I didn't feel particularly patient. Thought I heard the whispers for a second.
One and done. Whatever it is, it's mine now.
this one. Can't say no to such a curiosity.
Lots of goddamn dynamite. I don't remember having nearly so much dynamite before. Maybe it is this farmhouse and I just completely oblivious it last time. Oh boy. Hi. If you could not, that'd be grand. Anyway. So there went a lot of that ammo. Good thing we had so much, huh? Whoop. Interesting. She got stuck. Yeep. Drink quicker, you fool. You missed me. Missed me again. My turn. Are you fucking kidding me? Phew. I should not have won that exchange. I should not have won any of what happened there. But somehow the spread of their shotguns just happened to go all around me. That was incredible, and I genuinely can take no credit for that working out. Good lord. Maybe the gold thing is in there, though, because there... Why else would there be 2 prodigal daughters in here and nowhere else has anywhere near as much going on? It's also where they ate the people, so... We did turn this place upside down before. But why would I have not detected it when we were here the first time? I think this is just a dangerous house. I don't think this is the one. I think one of these might have a basement and that's where the thing is. Might be remembering wrong still, though. Or is there like a cave or something? Because we've pretty hardly wiped out the farming community at this point. I'm gonna have to turn these places upside down looking for the damn thing. It's gotta be in here, right? Find traces of corruption at the secluded farm. Yeah, something truly disturbing at the farm. But where is the disturbing thing? It's like, there's clearly people being eaten here. So we know that evil is here. Just having trouble finding the evil.
This may be useful.
It's not gonna be like just sitting in a box outside or anything. Wait, there it is. Remember how I said there was a basement? Found the basement. Of course, down in the spooky basement is where all the evil is. Oh, fuck me. Of course. I should have healed, but I'm like, it's just gonna walk down there and go get the thing. It'll be okay. Fuck's sake. That is so annoying. Sorry, everybody. It's just gonna take an extra couple minutes now. At least we know where to go. It's just like, Just gotta hope nothing significant respawned in the path. Because I think it's just that prodigal daughter and maybe like one or two more of those corpses down there, and then we're on easy street. I could probably just sprint past everything and grab the damn thing. I just don't know what the pathing is down there. Otherwise, I would have just zoomed in, grabbed it, and died, and then been happy. Oh, of course you jackasses respawned, huh?
Ashes to ashes.
Who knows how many more have respawned? You ever think that they just go, what would be the most inconvenient things to have come back to life, and then they just bring those back? Because it really seems like that's the case sometimes. Because they just entirely too conveniently bring back the annoying spawns. Perfectly dead, yes. Thank you for the shotgun shells. Unbelievable. Remember when I said I don't like shotguns? Things like that are exactly why. I just put the damn barrel in his face and he didn't die. Oh yeah, scallywags. You don't see them very often in this part. They exist. There's a knife, but we don't need that anymore. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing down here. But for some reason the bull was out front of it, which is nice.
Spicy. Bit light.
I really thought she would have moved forward by then, but apparently she just stood there. Works out though, because now we can drop the thing off. Just means you guys aren't gonna see what's down there, and honestly, you're probably better off. There's a lot of bad down there.
Isn't it? What you probably can't imagine is that it was made by a very proud human being who believed he can make everything out of everything. So he made himself a cauldron that, in time, turned out to be his most comforting belonging. The little golden carvings and details He added them as he descended into madness before finally cooking human meat in it.
One sec.
That's the last cursed item tied to the evil that has spread across this land. You did well, mortal, and we appreciate your efforts. Here, something for you. Ah, one more thing. When you go to face the evil, look out for tormented spirits. Their cries will lead you to a secret passage. In the tunnel, seek left every time. Once you've found the roots of the evil, seek and destroy its seeds. Reap the bloody harvest, and the curse will be lifted for good.
Now we're ready to face the evil of the land.
There is something on.
Oh yeah, I think this is what he gives you. A 50% chance for spirit attacks to miss. We want that. We definitely want that. And I think I did get that last time, because I do remember getting the jar. Cauldron, whatever you want to call the stupid thing. So let's go ahead and rest a little bit in the hopes of managing to get the gold ammo some more. This may seem like overkill, but when you see what the final fight is, you'll understand why I'm prepping so hard for it. Because ideally, I want to do it in one shot. And never have to do that fight again. Because that fight, admittedly, is the worst part of this chapter. I don't really enjoy the final fight here. And we're not getting what I wanted, so we'll just make do. We've got a lot of golden shotguns, so hopefully we can make something happen with that. We need to get back down into the canyon, unfortunately. I'm getting bad at this again. Probably because I'm in too much of a hurry now. 'Cause I want to get this done. Really? I don't know how he survived a headshot. Oh, I'm actually almost out of regular ammo. Uh-oh. That could cause problems. Now, word of warning. The Den of Evil is going to be bad. Like, there's a lot of bad in there. You probably could guess by the Wendigo outside and things like that. But trust me when I say it's gonna get ugly from what I remember when we get in there. Like, getting there's bad enough, but once we're inside, it's gonna get even worse. Get my stamina back up a bit. Go! Oh, hey, the Wendigo's still dead. That's a fucking miracle after the resting we did. I chose poorly. Good day, gentlemen. Ooh.
What a beauty.
Want that. Open, please. Open quicker, please. Thankfully, they do give you ammo in here as well.
Alas, it's never enough. Just what I was looking for. Alas, it's never enough.
We'll use the bandages on the way down,
Do with some more bullets.
because those aren't going to help
Know what I may need.
nearly as much as a potion will. I think this is what they were talking about.
Righteous death.
This is different. I remember just a straight up fight. Maybe I can weaken it on the way down by following the path that I was given. Remember that part where I said it gets kind of bad? Getting in, though? That part seems to still be true. Especially since I'm goddamn bleeding.
Rest in oblivion.
You get back here, you little shit. Thankfully, that reduced bleed damage is coming in clutch. We didn't actually take much from that bleed. Now, they said seek left always, so assuming we're in the right place... Except that really didn't lead anywhere, but...
Splat.
Running around in these tunnels breaking those nodes, though, might be more enjoyable than what the original final fight was.
Here's some friendly advice. Don't get up.
You know, plus or minus getting mauled constantly.
Nice at all.
I'm bleeding.
Shit, fire. They literally chased me all the way out of the music zone. Jeez. Oh, great, another ghost. That's what I needed right now. You know, now would be a good time to pull the healing items that are in the bag out. The worst thing is going to be if I slip and fall down one of these pits somewhere along the way. God, I hate these things so much. They spend so much time just dicking around near you. Come on, you little bastard. Just attack me. Quit wasting my time. God. Of course he waited for me to be shooting something else. God damn. Shit, Lord monsters. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing. This seems like a bad idea. But, well, I'm here and I'm doing it. Yeah, this was a very bad idea, as it turns out. This was a very, very bad idea. I didn't know where else to go, though. They made this place a lot more complicated. Ugh. That's a very blessing and curse situation we got going on down there. Ooh. It's a shotgun. Huh. Interesting. Don't think it's something I'll use, but interesting. And chuck that in the box. In there, I don't think I need to worry as much about ranged attacks, and the eyeballs won't help us in there. See, the reason I carried all that dynamite was originally there was a very large singular target that you had to destroy. Seeming like that might not be the case anymore. Either that or the path we were following might be like an extra path to weaken it before the fight. I'm not sure. Situation unclear. So if we continue to have trouble getting down in there, I may call it before we do that, and then we'll do the final fight tomorrow before we do Chapter 2. We'll see how that goes. Because I don't want to get frustrated with this. But I will definitely get frustrated with this if I try to rush it too much. Because this seems like it's going to be a long, drawn-out endeavor down there. At least we don't have anything following us in this time. And since the door's open, we shouldn't have as much trouble as far as that goes either. We should be able to just sprint straight on through the door. Oh, the Wendigo respawned this time, though. Good news, everyone. Rather than following Ghost Vision, what happens if we just go... Yeah, this is the fight I remember. Fighting this thing. This ugly thing. Because you know you can't harm it till you get in there. Ah, this fucker. I hate the ghosts so much. They're just such a pain. And apparently this thing's health didn't go down, like, at all. Or maybe it did, because it is dying rapidly. Oh, there we go. Now it's not dying nearly as rapidly. Like, gold ammo makes mince of this thing. And there we go.
For the righteous men, even in darkness, light dawns. And yet the Lord took everything from his most loyal servant Job over a bet with the devil. Not knowing his offense against God, Job prayed for death to end his torment. He longed for the eternal rest of the grave. But the Lord said unto Satan, Behold, is in thine hand. And by God's permission, he was the devil's plaything until the devil is done with him. Job was a man of faith, a wealthy man. The devil took his good life away and riddled his body with boils. You test me, Lord, but I will get it all back, no matter the cost.
Because of course, why would we be allowed to rest? Why would we be allowed to die? It's not over yet.
There you are. Summoning you is becoming increasingly difficult. Is it passage of time, a growing distance of soul, or something entirely else? But never mind that. We are in need of your skills once again.
Oh joy.
A faint thread of beliefs and faiths bundled with traces of tragedies allowed us to discover yet another residence of corruption. We summoned you to this land to find and uproot the evil that sprouted here. The issue is, we can't exactly sense its whereabouts. It seems to be everywhere. And nowhere. You'll need to put some legwork into the matter.
Very helpful.
Our best bet would be to integrate yourself with locals. A few of them seem to not be entirely corrupted yet. Ask them, search for anything that may prove useful, do a few deeds if it needs be. Actually, one of these humans just approached. A woman. You may want to speak to her.
And there we go. Welcome to Chapter 2. We'll be dealing with Chapter 2 tomorrow. This gives you a hint as to what we're going to be getting into. But that will do it for today. I slightly overshot my intention. But I also ended up, getting stubborn and deciding I wanted all of the items. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I'm huge about in my list at the moment. A lot of people are covering the Game Awards, and I don't care. The Game Awards are most likely going to just prove to be a waste of everyone's time. But I also understand why people would be covering it, because it is going to be easy numbers. But that will do it from me for today. So thank you all for taking the time to be here, even though I clearly was not doing my best work today, but it is what it is. That happens sometimes. I also realized I need to make a quick adjustment on this model because I'm noticing one of the horns popping through, and I thought I got all of those. I'll fix that at either tonight or in the morning tomorrow. I as you might imagine, tomorrow will be more of this to do chapter 2. As to Monday, uncertain. Saturday, if we get through chapter 2 tomorrow, will probably be chapter 3, and I anticipate it'll take at least one full session plus to get through chapter 3, since I will have no idea what I'm getting into there. I at least had the benefit of knowledge for chapter 1, and I have done chapter 2 before as well. Though my memory of that's going to be spotty, because I technically did chapter 1 more than once. I also spent a lot more time walking around and looking at things in chapter 1. So that's worth noting as a variable for that. But yeah, that's about it. So thank you all once again. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.